everybody. How are we all today? We're here for the kickoff of Kindle Unlimited Challenge, the KU and Kindle Challenge. It is going to be a reading extravaganza. I have already started because it's already the first where I'm at, and so I've already spun my book. And if you're over in Brittany's, you already know what I'm reading, but for those that are just joining, I am reading Death in the Sunshine by Steph Broadrib, and it is a four cops mystery thriller retirement village story. So it's sort of, I feel like it's a similar vein to Thursday Murder Club is what I get the vibe from, and all that sort of stuff. Although one of the characters is a little bit whiny at the moment, but anyway, I'm sure she'll settle in and we'll get to some sleuthing momentarily. I'm about 58 pages in. What are you reading today, Miss Neva?
Oh, I'm catching up on Harry Potter pages because I did not read Harry Potter 7 at work on Sunday. Absolutely not. So I'll be catching up on that and probably like diamond painting while I do that because why not? And then after the first sprint, everyone will get to see what I pick because I'm gonna spin my wheel on
Nice
camera because why not? You know, I thought it was a fun thing to do. I am technically like not quite 50% through Funny Story. I'm 35% through. And so I may finish the chapter that I'm on and then put her down for today. Because this is a book club book, but I'm Live Laugh Loving for this book. So Emily Henry better not mess up the ending for me, because if she does, I will never trust her again. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing, I'm just like, the banter is like top tier. Like, I've been posting in my stories some of the banter, and like there was a scene in here where she was talking about his beard, because he has like a beard. Miles has a beard. And he was like, women of a certain age love me, right? Actually, I can just tell you what it says because I shared it to my story. Hold on. You can go read it on my story, but I'll just read it to you so you don't have to. He says, women of a certain age love me. And she said, you must remind them of when they were young. And Abraham Lincoln was people's sexiest man alive.
Nice.
The banter is bantering. You know what I mean? And also, like, we've had a couple of spots where like things were almost happening, but it is slow burn. So I guess I should warn people of that in case you're not like a slow burn girly. Slow burns don't really bother me personally, but I know some people don't like them.
I don't mind a slow burn if I know it's a slow burn. If I get into a book and I wasn't expecting a slow burn, I get a bit frustrated with that. But I do read slow burns.
I mean, this is the concept is strange, like stranger than what I've ever seen, because it's an ex-fiance's new fiance's ex-boyfriend romance. So because
switching there, trying to keep track of that. It's like my mother's brother's cousin, father, uncle, auntie.
I'm never good with names. Okay, I know that the guy's name is Miles, but I can't remember what the chick's name is at this moment in time. I'll remember in 10 minutes. But her fiance dumps her for his childhood best friend, and then she moves in with that chick's ex-boyfriend, because in destroying their relationship, like her and her fiance's relationship, it also destroys the girl and her boyfriend's relationship. And so they move in together because she doesn't have anybody like where they are. I don't know where they are. I don't care. But wherever she lives now,
in some town somewhere in the world.
Miles shows up on her doorstep looking for his ex-girlfriend after she just like leaves him a note, basically saying like, we're over or whatever. And she's like, and then she's like, how many rooms does your apartment have? And then they like move in together. And then it's like a fake dating thing. But also they say in this book that audiobooks count as reading. So I don't ever want, so I took a picture of it, and anyone argues with me, I'm gonna be like, according to funny story, audiobooks count. And the female main character is a librarian, so she knows what she's talking about.
That's exactly right. So Brittany is gone off to bed. Thank you for having us on your channel today too, Brittany. Really appreciate it to, spur some people on to do Kindle Mayhem and all the things. It was a fun time. So I hope that you have a really good night's sleep, and I'm sure that everybody traveled very well and got here. We also had another question. Christina asked if we were streaming to both channels, and no, we're not today.
No,
unless, of course, you want to. Yeah,
I mean, we can. I don't really care, but I mean, it's Tuesdays.
So no, we're not, Christina, to answer your question. I was going to say something, ask you something. I've forgotten what it was anyway. Obviously it wasn't important. The funny story one. I was not going to pick up funny story because
I need you to.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh my god. I don't know. So some of the girls in book club are listening to the audiobook. I opted not to because I bought it on release day on my Kindle. So I was like, I'll just try to read it on my Kindle, and then if I felt like I was falling behind or whatever, then I would get the audio. But it's fine, like reading it this way. I know that some of the girls in book club don't love the audio because one of the narrators or the chick that narrates it, the voice that she does for one of the characters is not a favorite. So like I don't know whether to say to read the audio or not because I'm not doing audio. But like I can't read this. I woke Ari up the other morning because I was like laughing and like kicking my feet so hard that it woke her up at like 3 o'clock in the morning after I got home from work. So I can't really read this because she's trying to sleep.
That's fair.
I ended up taking it to the bathtub with me because I was like, I'll just go take a bath and read. Because then I wasn't disturbing anyone. But I need you. Like, this is like one of those books. Like, if this book, and I'm aware that there's probably going to be some kind of third act breakup. That's fine. It's freaking romance.
There always is.
Yeah, at this point in time, unless the third act breakup unless it's like so stupid or like so illogical because like all they had to do is speak to each other and there would have never been one. I just don't dock points for it anymore. I used to dock like half a star for it.
Look, at the end of the day, most romance books have a third act breakup.
Well,
and it's just a thing. So
yeah, I just gauge it off of how illogical I think it is. Like I just gauge it off of like, could you have sat down and said, like that one that I just wrote, what was that? Off to the Races. Go ahead. I know you want to. I know you want to do the thing. That third act breakup, I feel like if he had just taken her feelings into consideration.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, he does in the end, but, like, you're an idiot. So, like, that, I was like, okay, this is, like, a 4.5 star for me because, like, that was stupid. But, like, this could easily be a 6-star book.
Nice. Well, I approve of your 6-star books because I have read quite a number of them now. And so, yeah.
And 6 stars are, I know Elise's doesn't really, like, trust my 5 stars. You can trust the 6 stars, though, because it is actually hard for me to give a true 6-star rating.
That's fair. I trust you anyway. We read a lot of the same books. We don't necessarily like the same books, but there is a lot of
ones.
Yeah. We're a little bit disturbed, I think.
We also don't like the same books. Nodded, I'm looking at you.
Yeah. I only gave that 3 stars.
I gave it 2.5.
Obviously, I was a little bit more generous.
I either gave it 2 or let me just go look on Storygraph. I think I gave it either 2 or 2.5. It did not get a 3-star because it was not good enough for a 3-star. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, see, I think I might have actually gave mine an extra star because the book was so pretty. Because I got a Fable Knights special edition.
To be honest, I gave it 2.5 stars. I gave it 2.5 stars, and it's lucky it got that because the last like 20% I listened to it at 3 times speed just to get it over with.
The whole I listened to it I think at 2.5 times speed. The whole barn scene, and then when the realization, like, and I'm like, no, Just no.
Also, the scene at the end where she like, where they like the way that it ends with them like finding the other guy that like didn't get in trouble or whatever.
Mm.
I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever read. Like, there's no way that it would happen this way, ma'am. Come on.
No, the good thing is that I won't be continuing on with that series.
Me either. Because if I had to hear whatever the hell his name was, the main male character, not Connor, because that was the chick.
That was the chick. What was his name?
That was the best part of the book, was that this chick's name was Connor with one N.
Yeah.
I thought that was a cool name. I'd name my kid Connor with one N. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But the dude, Jake,
that's it. Yeah.
That was his name. If I had to hear this man say, I hurt her this way, or I hurt her that way, or I did this to break her heart because I love her, one more time, I swear to God, I was gonna throw my phone out the window.
I'm up for some shady stuff in books, you know, and shady dudes and all the rest of it. But the whole I did this and did that because I love her. No, dude, you don't. Because this is not love.
I kept my underwear on, but let her believe that I was having sex with another girl in my bed because I knew she was coming to the house because I love her. Get out.
I love you so much, but I'm just going to go and do this chick over here.
I disguised myself and stalked you at a college party so that you were the person that took my virginity without knowing it. Sir.
I don't know how bad scene. It's just like, what?
And then like we don't
reading.
And the whole time she's like, oh, he kind of looks like Jake, but it can't be Jake because the hair is wrong. And then he's like, you can ask me anything you want. She said, how did you lose your virginity? And then he tells a whole story. There was this girl at this college party, and she was like, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I would have punched her in the face and been like, never speak to me again, bro.
I did say to you when I was reading it, don't read it. It's not worth it.
See, I did
because I read it months ago. I read it a few months ago.
I had the FOMO of Smutella, and we were already on like 18. Like I had changed those Saturday sprints to 18 plus because a lot of people from Smutella were coming over. So I was like, that's fine. Like I just want everybody to be comfortable. And so I was like, you know what? Let me read this. Let me tell you, I got my whole credit back from Audible. I used a whole fucking Audible credit on that shit, and I got it right back.
How do you get your credits back? Because I've tried to return books and I can't seem to find where to do that. Do they not have that here?
You have to do it like from the actual website.
Yeah, that's what I did. I couldn't find where to do it.
And you go like into, so like you'll go to like the actual website, and then you go like into your history.
Oh, okay, yep.
So like you'll open it up and you'll be like logged in, right?
Mm.
Obviously you can't see my thing, but that's fine. So you'll go into like where it says hi and then your name.
Yep.
Which I'm not going to tell you what my name is because it's my actual name. And if you don't know what my name is by now, you don't need to know. And then I go to
okay.
account details, I think.
Yep.
Is how you do it. And then like you can go into like your purchase history.
Yep.
And then you can do it that way. And if it won't let you, you go into purchase history from your account detail. And then open, what are you doing? And then it will have a thing that says, it'll like tell you if you can't, because like some of my books are like so old that like you can't return it. But it will have a thing next to it that says return this title.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just click return this title and it takes it away.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
And it gives you
maybe the book had been on there longer than 24 hours or something. I don't know.
I think it's 30 days. I don't remember how long it is to do it, but like I mean I know some of mine like from like years and years ago, like the original Harry Potter purchases I made, I can't return those now because it's been like forever. But like I was just looking and like everything that I've downloaded in the last like 30 days still has a return this title.
Okay.
So
fair enough.
It's worth like at least checking if you don't want it. And then it'll just say
I clicked on a book that I didn't need.
A credit back. You're right, because that book was not worth a credit. I mean, I do have it on my Kindle too, but that was a free download, so
Yeah.
I would not have paid $6.99 for that shit.
Oh, love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right, let's check out. We've been waffling on about nothing to do with anything.
That's fine.
Yeah,
Technically, we were talking about all things that we mostly read on our Kindle, so it fits with our theme.
It does. It does. And the background will change because, I'm prepared and all. And all that sort of stuff. Chris is here. Congratulations, Nicole and Neva, on the KU Mayhem Challenge. Hopefully this brings you a lot more subscribers. Speaking of which, everybody that is here, that is not, and don't get embarrassed. You deserve it. I just looked over and watched your face and stop it. Okay, everybody that is here right now, okay, all 36 of you, if you are not subscribed to Neva, please go over to Neva's channel and subscribe to her channel, okay? Because Neva is so close. I haven't checked this morning. Close to 700.
I just checked because we were just on Brittany's.
Yep.
2 people joined in that time. So between the time that I checked last night and said that I was 9 away and when we got off Sprint. So I need 7 people to get to 700.
Okay. Now there's 36 of you here. Go over, subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything.
Otherwise, we're sending Nicole's husband to kick your door down. I'm just kidding. We're not going to do
that. And they're like, what? Yeah, there's a whole thing. But anyway, the people that know, if you know, you know. So for those that went on Brittany's sprints, just before we go, I am not spinning up all my books for KU Unlimited because I'm doing the KU challenge where I'm clearing my list because that's what I do every May. I have put them all in here and I will be picking them out as I read. So I only have a few more hours left on my book because this first one has I think majority of mine have audio books. So I only have a few hours left on this one. So I will possibly be picking another one out on I don't know whether I'll do it live, but as soon as I'm finished I'll do it because I need it for my vlogs and whatnot. So yeah, and my weekly vlogs will be dropping on Thursdays, not tomorrow, next week, because I will talk about 7 books or so in that time. So yeah, 6 or 7 books.
My vlogs will be dropping on Sundays because I'll be starting them on Mondays and ending them on Saturdays because then on Saturdays I can edit.
Yeah.
This week might be a little bit weird because I'm going to a Jesus retreat with my grandma.
With your smutty stickers. Now I understand why you're panicking about those stickers.
I have to spend the night away from my house, and so I'm taking my Kindle with me. I do not give a fuck.
Yeah. That's fine. That's awesome.
I'm sorry. It's along with my reading smut is my therapy pop socket. Judge me if you want to, but Jesus still loves me if I read smut. Thank you. So it might be a little bit weird because I don't know what time we're getting home on Saturday. But they should be up on Monday, on Sundays.
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I started on. Look, I figured it's just easier for me to drop them on a Thursday because I started on a Wednesday. That gives me today, and then I can finish up next Wednesday quickly. Edit it because I'm going to edit as I go during the week, so it's just a point of just dropping it in because I've got no other vlogs sort of happening, so it'll make it easier. If not, I'll just do all the things that I do to make it quicker in my phone, and then it'll happen. It's going to happen. How are you, Coda?
I'm good. I'm tired. I had a full day, but I'm good. Yeah.
I got tired watching your comments over on Brittany's.
Yeah, me too. I was like, whoo.
Settle.
Making me tired. I didn't even do anything today.
Well, I never do anything any day, so today was good.
And I hear that you got your bedroom all strategically placed.
Yeah, I got it placed. So now I just need to finish up the laundry and clean it up. And 1 room out of 4 will be done.
That's better than nothing.
Right.
It's better than a poke in the eye with a wet piece of celery. Just remember that.
That's right.
Poke in the eye with a wet piece of celery.
I don't even like celery, so.
Wow. My husband says all the time.
My dad says, my dad will say that he'll say that and a $1.50 will get you a cup of coffee. I don't know where the hell he's getting coffee from for a $1.50, but cool. Or he'll say that's better than a slap in the face with a wet noodle.
Yeah. I say that one every now and again. There's a few that I throw out.
I mean, is that so bad?
The wet noodle.
I don't know. That's what he says. He said better than a slap in the face with a wet noodle.
Wow.
Well, a dry one could take an eye out. So yeah.
In my head, I'm always like, is it just a single noodle, or like, you know what I mean?
Because I would just be like,
just one
I'm
noodle.
sitting there and then all of a sudden smacked in the face with a wet noodle. Oh dear me.
yeah, I'm gonna eat it if it sticks.
Because it's ready.
Right.
Good night to Brittany. Sadia is also here. Hello, everybody. I'm so glad that everybody managed to travel over. People saying hello. Brooklyn will be as soon as I'm done with my watch along. So excited. It's May 1st. That's right. We're going to do all the things. Hello to Brooklyn. Happy KU Mayhem, everyone. That's right. We are here to do all the reading. We're all going to probably be exhausted by the end of the month, but right now we're super excited.
Right.
Hello, Glenda. How are you? I probably should read the rest of that question. Hey, I'm in my PJs, a cup of tea, and my Kindle is jam-packed with bookish goodness. Awesome. I've seen there's been a few people that have tweaked and all that sort of stuff, which is great because that's the whole idea. You tweak it before you get to May 1st, and then you just go into it. So I was going to be really structured and just read from the top to the bottom, and then I went, no, I think I'm going to randomize it. So, yeah. We went with that instead. Glenda is also here as well. Rose joined us as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. And I know not everybody's doing Kindle Mayhem. So let us know what you're doing. If you're doing a different readathon or because I know there's the Asian readathon, there's Mayhem, Mayhem Mysteries readathon. I think there's Horror Mayhem, which is what Coda is doing. All the Mayhems are going to be just hanging out, I guess. So yeah, there's a few. There's also middle grade Mayhem happening as well. I've seen that pop up. There's also the Escape the Readathon or the Escape the TBR. Which one is it?
Escape the Readathon.
Yeah. So yeah,
Also,
there's quite.
If anyone's wondering, I played one single reel earlier that Lance Bass posted for May, right? It's gotta be May. So Ari's been she's sleeping now, thank God. But she heard it and then she didn't walk around for 3 hours. And every time I would say, "Hey Ari," she'd say, "It's gotta be May," every single time. And I was like, okay.
Nothing like grabbing a soundbite and running with it.
So Ari is also in the May spirit, but also it's her birthday month, so that's probably why.
That's probably why. Helen is here. Hello, how are you? I'm so excited for these sprints and really hope I can finish my book. Well, we're here. Just so you know, we will be here for 10 hours. It's a long sprint today. We're here for 10 hours, and then we will be getting teleported over to the lovely Coders channel for daytime sprints on Wednesday. So yeah, I think it ends up being about 36 hours.
For the train?
I think so. Or 33 hours, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember.
I don't remember what time Vanessa starts.
So Vanessa starts at 8 a.m. and then so that's 12. And then you've been doing 7-8 hour sprints. So
Vanessa starts at 6 my time, yeah. So so an hour into mine would be 24 hours. And then
maybe it's about 32 hours.
And then I go for 7.
31, 32.
31.
Yeah. And then we have a short break, and then Nell is at 6 p.m. Oh, well, there's other people that sprint on Wednesday as well, but I don't know exactly who they are because by that stage I'm asleep.
Margaret's sprint, she starts about halfway into mine, I think.
Yeah, Margaret's had to change her days, so I think she sprints on Wednesdays now.
And then Kat and
And then yeah. So it's all happening. It's all happening. We'll keep you sprinting.
Oh, also, I will be scheduling my sprints during these sprints.
Yes, because Christina is waiting.
Saturday.
I meant to do them the other day when I was doing my video, and then I gave up because my video was taking forever to do. I mean, it takes way less time on my computer, but it still has like everything has to still download, which is what I'm waiting for right now with my other video, is just for everything to like download. And I fell asleep and then was like, oh no, I forgot to do it.
I'm not laughing at you, Steve. I just got the finger from Coda because I've yawned, and we're only 26 minutes into a 10-hour sprint.
It's fine. I yawned during Brittany's
To be fair, I have been on sprinting since 9 past 9 this morning.
I definitely yawned during Brittany's sprint. So,
well, to be fair, I'm definitely not going to probably stay very long.
And I was going to say, and you're going to check out after the first sprint, no doubt.
I'm going to check out and go to bed. I sure am.
So don't be fingering this to me. Jean is heading off to bed as well at the end of the chatty bits. No coming back online. Yeah, okay. No worries, Jean. I believe you. Many wouldn't.
Going to send Instagram inboxers.
Right.
Like me the other day.
or like how we were, Nicole and I were this morning talking about we're going to bed. And I was like, yeah, we're going to bed. And then we'd come back and Nicole was like, hey, are you getting on Brittany's sprints? And then I sent a really long-winded explanation about, yes, I was getting on Brittany's sprints instead of just saying yes. What the hell? No, I love how we say we're going to bed, then we don't. And then Coda blew my phone up for freaking 15 minutes with reels.
Not until you finally went to bed.
And I laid in bed and looked at the Instagram reels. It's fine.
I woke up this morning. I'm like, what the hell went on when I closed my eyes last night?
They were good ones.
You should go watch them.
Yeah,
I started watching them, but I'm like, I was already late this morning to like 10 to 8. I sent a message to Brittany going, yeah, I'm going to be late.
It's fine. I thought
mandatory reels for the day.
I thought the sprint started a whole hour after they were supposed to. So I was like, let me go double check what time they started. Yeah, she had started 15 minutes before.
Well, you could have been later.
I could have been.
You could have been 4 hours late. Just saying.
And not even known.
and then it only dawns on the person that an hour in of being on screen. I went, oh.
You know what? It's Sunday.
Hello, listening to Harry Potter 2. Awesome. Excuse me. For those that want to do Harry Potter and want to do the KU Mayhem, they're all on KU.
Yeah, they are. So you can definitely. Also, I thought I should just throw this out here. If you don't have Kindle Unlimited, but you do have Prime, you can use Prime Reading. Someone asked me about that, and I didn't even think about that. But a lot of Prime Reading doesn't have quite as many books as Kindle Unlimited does. But when I went and looked yesterday after I got a message asking while I was at work if you could use Prime Reading, and the books that are on Prime Reading are also on Kindle Unlimited. So if that's the only access that you have and you want to participate in that way, Prime Reading is fine too.
Yeah, most definitely. It's about getting value for money for the subscription that we pay. That's why I started doing it, because I had Kindle Unlimited for a couple of years and I probably would have read maybe, well, the first year I think I only had it for like a couple of months, and then I suspended it for a couple of months and then I went back to it and I read a few books. I think I read maybe about 8 over the whole year. And then the second year that I had it was also the same thing, and that's when I decided that I wanted to actually do this a thing. So in 2021 I read a few more, and then in 2022 and last year I tried to read my whole list. Now last year there was some stuff that happened in May that sort of hiccuped me a little bit, and I didn't get all of them. I think there was 3 or 4 that I didn't get to. I'd have to go back and watch the video because I actually say how many I've got through in the last vlog. And so that way, in my mind, it didn't matter if I didn't read any Kindle Unlimited books, because I do read Kindle books quite often. But if I didn't read any Kindle Unlimited books, at least I knew in the month of May I was getting my value for money and then some. So that's why I started doing it. And then now Neva's like, let's drag everybody else along for the ride. So I'm like, yeah, all right. And that's pretty much how it went down.
Yeah, I said, oh, I want to do this too. And then I was like, well, and then other people in the comments were like, oh, this would be fun. And I was like, oh, let's make it a readathon.
Done.
That's what happened. So everyone's
so no to this question, Christina. And hello, Cool Gamer. Thank you for being here. And don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you. I appreciate it. Look, everybody's doing Nightbot's job. Nightbot's still nowhere to be seen. So yeah. Pardon?
I said Nightbot has left the building.
Yeah, left the building, left the country, left YouTube altogether. Has retired, apparently.
Probably still paid.
Jamie's in end of a month mode tonight. Finished the last 3 April books. Logged all of my readathon stuff already. Awesome, nice and productive. And I'm reading a bit of Talisman, which is King. Is that right?
And
yep.
Strong.
Yep. And London is Rutherford. And Sources of Chinese Tradition. Awesome. In one of, I may or may not have added more stuff to my NetGalley in the last sprint that I was on over on Brittany's as well.
How could you?
So you're right. I'm like, damn it. Anyway, we'll see. Maria has also joined us. Hello. I'm either going to start Wildwood Whispers by Willa Reese or lay in bed, you guys, on the TV until I fall asleep. Either way. Could go either way. That's fine. And they are both very valid things to do. And hopefully we can entertain you a little bit as well. It gets a little bit crazy as the day or night wears on. At midnight, I'll start State of Fear by Michael Crichton. Awesome. Why have I heard of that book? I don't know why I've heard that book before. I think maybe it's the author. Was on Instagram, was laughing at Nita's story.
Which one? The funny
Which
story? The
funny
story one? Because listen, I posted 2. I posted one where she was talking about his beard and how women of a certain age probably remembered him from their youth when Abraham Lincoln was people's hottest man of the year. Okay, that was hilarious. I could not stop chortling, honestly. But then I also posted the audiobook one, which wasn't really funny. I just needed validation that a librarian said that audiobooks are books.
My librarian here says that they're books.
So
yeah. I'm going to be picking it up too, Brooklyn. I was planning on reading it later, but I need it now. That's fair. Hello, Cool Gamer. Thank you for joining. Everyone's saying hello to one another. Which book club is reading Happy Place? No.
So the community that Rainey and I actually met in originally, in 2019, something like that, is Hustle Sanely. So Jess has the Hustle Sanely BFFs, but she also, for May, she started a book club called That's What She Read. So cute. Anyway, her husband came up with that. But so it's $10 a month. It is behind a paywall, but the reason is because it's attached to her business, which is Hustle Sanely. And so she's actually working, and she gives us a lot of value for the $10. We have a private community on Kajabi. We do, I think it's 3 live streams a month. 2 of them are just sprints, we just read for an hour. But then the other one is an actual live show discussion thing. So I can't I'm not stable enough financially quite yet. Probably in July when she opens up the BFFs again. She only opens it up every 3 months. I will be but I could do $10 a month for the book club If you join the BFFs, then you get the book club as part of your payment. I think it's $40 a month or something for that, which that's just a larger community. But yeah, it is behind a paywall, but I don't mind supporting people. So
that's fair. Rachel is in the house. Hello, Rachel. I'm prepared today for all the comments. I'm prepared. I don't know whether I'll be able to speak the comments, but I am prepared for them. Mary is also here. Good evening. I'm really excited for the KU Kindle clean out. Awesome. And hello to Mary. Yes, let's get Neva to 700 subscribers and then some. Go over, subscribe, or leave now. 47 of you. Off you go. If you haven't done it, go. Come back. Just go. Be gone. You got to do the wave though when you do it. Be gone. The royal thing. Yeah. Be gone. I'm done with you. My kids just like, don't do that hand thing to me. Well, be gone. Off you pop. Everybody's saying hello to Coda because Coda was fashionably late, as always, making an entrance. Bookworm Lynn is heading off to bed, but I wanted to say hi. I'm excited about the readathon this month, and let the mayhem begin. Nice. Well, I hope you have a good night's sleep, and I look forward to seeing. I did see your TBR, and I look forward to hearing about your books that you read during the month as well. There is a Discord for this as well, where we can do the chatty thing and all that sort of stuff. And lots of sprints are happening this year. All mine this month. All mine are scheduled up, and Neva's about to schedule hers. So yeah. I wish I could stay, but it's bedtime. I need to finalize my TBR, but I'm excited to join in the mayhem. Thank you, Katie. Have a good sleep, and we'll catch you another time. How's your trip? Katie's traveling. That's right. Leave on Thursday. Thanks for asking, Linda. Forgot that you were traveling. It's all happening.
Yeah, she's about to go see like Leandra and Nell, and there's someone else too. There's like a whole group of them, man. I'm a little jealous. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, here I am down under. I'm just going, yeah, that's not gonna happen. I gotta sell some bags for that stuff.
Listen, I can find out how long it'll take me to get to you, just like I figured out how long it would take me to get to Brittany. 30 hours to get to Brittany. Could you imagine me in a car with Ari for 30 hours? I'd have no hair left. Oh, speaking of hair, I'm getting new hair in 2 weeks.
Oh, cool. Your sister's doing it for you?
Yeah. Tell me why they sent me a box big enough for 15 books for 2 bags of hair. I don't understand. But I got it because I needed to make sure that it's like actually like a blue gray, like a denim-y gray, instead of like looking like I have gray hair. It is the right color, so it's gonna be great.
Cool. I'll look forward to seeing it. Mary is planning on participating with Kindle KU. Just need to finish The Fraud by Zadie Smith first. I should be able to finish it tomorrow. That's okay. That's okay. Just go at your own pace. You don't have to be crazy people like myself or Neva. That I've got 31 books and not all of them are KU. So yeah.
I have 24. When I looked at my little collection, because I was like, let me put all this. I was like, let me do what I'm showing everyone else to do and put everything into a collection. Because it would be kind of stupid of me to not make like a specific KU Mayhem collection. And when I'm just like, here, you can do this so you're more organized. Yeah, take my advice. I have 24 books. Because I also put all of my buddy reads into the KU Mayhem thing, so yeah, I have 24 in total.
That's cool. I'm just leaving this here for a moment.
Thanks, Katie.
Yes, Courtney does sprint as well not on Wednesdays though. I think she sprints Tuesdays. Yeah. I think it's around
it's about
11 p.m. for me.
Leandra, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think her and Leandra run into each other.
I will be starting in on ARCs again tonight too, probably starting at the top of my list. I may actually stay all night tonight to see how that worked. Yeah, fair enough.
All-nighter.
I think you get to a point Well, for me anyway, I cut a nap, like a 45-minute nap or whatever, and that will just keep me going. And I can then, like, in a 24-hour period, as long as I get that 45-minute power nap, I can do an all-nighter.
Well, that's like when
I'm stuffed for the rest of the week, but I can do it.
that's like when we did 24-hour sprints this time, because Saturday happened to be indie bookstore day. I went down to the bookstore, right, during Katie's sprints.
Mm-hmm.
And I messaged Katie and I said I might be a little bit late coming back because I'm going to the bookstore. I wasn't. I made it back with like 10 minutes to spare. But I went down there, and then like on my way back home, I was like, oh, I've caught my second win. And I was like wide awake.
Not me. By the end of 24-hour sprints, I was like, and I was like that for like 2 days afterwards too.
Oh, I mean, work yesterday was hell. Or not yesterday, Sunday was hell. Like, everybody was like, are you okay? And I was like, yeah, I just did a 24-hour live stream. And then they're like, oh, you do YouTube? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, oh, what do you do on YouTube? And I said, I talk about books, but also I'm not going to tell you what my name is on there. So get away from me. And then one of the guys was like, how many books have you read this year? And I said 52. And he was like, it's only April. And I was like, yes, it is.
And your point is?
Yeah, but
I was like, yeah.
You should have told him it's only April, but it's gonna be May.
If I thought about it, I would have, you know?
I love it. Christina's waiting patiently for you, Neva.
Thank you, Christina. I appreciate your patience. Honestly, I appreciate everyone's patience because sometimes I'm a train wreck, so.
I think at this stage of the game, I think everybody is somewhat that way themselves. Like, everybody has their moments where they're not on time, they're not doing things right, and all the rest of it. And I think we've all found our tribe, so it's all good.
I was gonna say,
I'm like a 3-train pileup.
I was gonna say, I think at this point, everyone's been around
into it. You stop and then come at it again.
I can make it over this other train.
I just feel like
I think I can.
I just feel like everyone's been around me long enough at this point that they're like, you know what, Neva is kind of a hot mess express, but like at least she's genuine, you know?
I like that.
At least
hot mess express.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, like you get what you're given, and if you don't like it, I'm sorry, people, you can't change it.
You know what? Mama said do what you're good at, so.
Well, I'm good at being a hot mess. And clearly, my boyfriend doesn't mind too much because he's just like, it's fine. He's way more level-headed than me. Way more. I'm the more like organized person, but he's definitely the one that's like, all right, babe, are you okay? Like, are you good? Like, you need a hug? You need something? And I'm like, yeah, okay. He's way more level-headed than me. He just like rolls with the punches. So thank God for that.
Shannon's here.
Hi, Shannon.
Hello, how are you? And here's the question. Rasputin, to honor their Kindle MAYhem.
Is this a song from Anastasia?
I don't know.
I'm about to look because there's a song on the like in Anastasia, like the movie, like the animated movie. Rasputin song. It's by Boney M. Who the fuck?
Oh, I know that song.
I'm not dancing to this. Also, she's wearing a mask in the no, ma'am. Also, none of my wardrobe is geared. Well, no, not rhinestones for ballroom dancing. I was gonna say I own one dress. It's a green dress. I posted it like last year, like last September on my Instagram, but it's like a bodycon dress. Like that sucker is short and tight, baby. That is not. It is not meant for ballroom. I wore it to a wedding.
No, I already know. No, I do like that song though. Rasputin song's pretty good.
I'll have to go listen to it, but I'll listen to it in the first sprint. But I will not be.
I'm pretty sure it's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's really good. Boney M's are good from the 70s. Because that's how old I am.
But no, I will
actually know the song.
If you're lucky, Shannon, I almost have the line dance down to the song Austin, which is that one that's like Did your boots stop working?
So you guys should dance to it, but you should dance to the remix with Majestic.
Hell no.
Thanks.
So I might, maybe one day you'll get that as as a reel.
You can't help but dance to it. Play it. That's what I was doing on mute.
What were you playing? The
And the
Rasputin
lyrics
song?
are so ridiculous. That's why I was like,
The Rasputin song?
yeah.
On that note, this question has come in from Chris. What's the difference between Prime Rating and Kindle Unlimited? Not much. It's just
so the difference.
Prime comes with your Prime payment.
Yeah, Prime Reading is part of your Prime subscription, and there are less books. So I've like the Harry Potter series is on there, Hunger Games is on there. I've noticed that there are a lot of books on Prime Reading that or on Kindle Unlimited that are also on Prime Reading, but there's a bit more variety on Kindle Unlimited. So Kindle Unlimited is more geared, I think, towards adults. I have found quite a few like kids books on Prime Reading. So I think that's really the biggest difference, is that there's just less books, but it's part of your Prime subscription. So you can still read for free. Plus you get the, if you have Prime, right, then you also get that free book a month or whatever. Prime,
Amazon First Reads.
Yeah, the first reads, which those are all technically, they're like not released yet. They're not ours. They're finished. But they haven't been actually like released to the public. So you get it's like a first come, first serve type thing. But that's the biggest difference, is that I've noticed that Prime Reading just has less options for reading. But there are still pretty good books on there.
Seriously, Shannon, I've just seen this. I'm like, how did you even she's on Google Maps.
This is the thing. All the things.
It's not very exciting. It's because we're peanut country, so it's got a lot of horse-drawn stuff that was used for harvesting peanuts and all that sort of stuff, because we're the peanut capital of Australia.
I like peanuts.
Because of the reason that it grows, and navy bean as well. So the reason they grow so well here is because of the volcanic soil, because Mount Rarullan is a dormant volcano. So apparently, according to the Kingaroy Heritage Museum. Deb is also here as well, and Jean says supposedly if you read 3,000 pages, you're costing Amazon money.
You are. If you read this is actually why I think I'm going to do what Nicole is saying that she's going to do, and I'm going to start using my Kindle Unlimited books for readathons. But yes, if you read money wise, if you read 3,000 or more pages a month on with books from Kindle Unlimited, then you're actually costing Amazon money as opposed to paying them for your subscription. So you're getting more than what your subscription is worth.
Nice. Did not know that. Watch me read up Kindle Unlimited. I mean,
there's enough people that pay for it and don't use it at all.
Yeah, I know. I was one of those people. That's why I started doing it. On that note, I think we will go to a sprint because we've been chit-chatting for a while. And let's face it, we never get to the end of the comments, so I'm not even going to try.
Mostly highs. Hello, hi.
Yeah, there's a lot of highs. Oh, there you go. Jamie did nap during Brittany's sprints. So you should be able to get through all night. Apparently, my library is getting indies and darker stuff in because I found The Ritual by
Chantal.
Yeah, Chantal Tessier, I think is how you pronounce her last name. That's awesome to know.
Chantal Tessier, yeah. So The Ritual is the first book before The Sinner, the one that I read. I haven't read The Ritual because I'm going to be real. I know what character is in that, and
it's a prequel, right? Like it was written after.
So The Ritual is a prequel. It's the first book. So they're technically all like standalone, like interconnected standalones, but The Ritual was written before Sinner. And we do get a taste of the character that's in The Ritual, and I didn't really care for him. So, and honestly, I don't know. I preferred the darkness of The Sinner, and I've heard that The Ritual is not quite as dark.
That's the Sinner's. No, that's Priest.
No, The Sinner is the one with the.
Yeah, no, but I haven't read Sinner. Priest is what I was. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've read
Sinner,
Priest. The Sinner's the one with the.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But with the girl, it's the girl on the cover with like the chain around her neck or whatever.
That picture is so hot. I love that picture.
So hot. Listen. I don't like book covers with people on them, but like I'm telling you that when I have a room where I can like put bookshelves and I can like decorate bookshelves when I want, I am buying that book. I probably will buy it before that, but I'm buying it and it's going like in the like right front and center on my smut shelf because like
it is such a hot picture. I don't know what it is about it, but it just I don't know.
Love it. It's like one of my favorite covers.
The chick is in the moment is all I'm gonna say.
She really is.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi, Brooklyn.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm emotional. That last Twilight movie always gets me.
I was going to say, you just watched the Twilight movies. How are you even on screen right now?
You just watched the very last one?
Yes.
I just watched that for the first time this year.
Oh, so good. So good.
It was entertaining.
Yeah.
You're being nice, Gerda.
It was entertaining. It's not a lie. I was entertained.
Like, I know it's not good, but it's just like a comfort watch for me. And
yeah,
I don't know.
I've watched them several times. Same thing. Like I'll just have them in the background, or on a rainy, wet day, I'll just curl up on the couch, and because sometimes you just want to watch some trash.
Yeah,
exactly. I'm gonna be real. I can't reread the books. I tried.
Yeah,
it was not good. I'm gonna be real. But the movies, I'll rewatch the movies.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I won't.
I won't. I mean,
see, tell us what you really think.
I'd rather reread Songbirds and Snakes.
I mean, it's a nostalgia thing because I remember
Just kidding. I'd actually not rather reread Songbirds and Snakes. I'd rather watch Twilight.
When the movies came out, bro, like I thought they were like the best things I'd ever watched. Yeah. You know what I mean? So it's definitely like a nostalgia.
Yeah. I just stopped watching them after the second to last movie. I was like, I've had enough.
Yeah, if I watch them now, I would never watch them. Like if I watched them for the first time as a 32-year-old woman, absolutely not.
No.
Yeah, I'd probably throw my TV through the.
But I watched them for the first time.
Going through your TV.
I'd be like, Anne Rice, are you seeing this? Sparkly fucking vampires. What the fuck ever.
Listen, the sparkly vampire, like they could have done so much better with that. Edward literally looks like he went to the strip club and was there for too long and he got glitter thrown all over him. That's what he looked like.
Edward looks like he crawled out of a cave.
Tinkerbell's ass.
From the dark side of the moon. And then was like refused water for several days. That's what it looks like. Okay.
I just think next time you watch this movie, Brooklyn and Neva, you're going to hear the commentary of Coda's description in your head when you're watching it.
I feel like they should have hired Coda to do like how they do like the audio commentary.
Oh.
They should have hired Coda to do it.
They could have hired me for casting too. I wouldn't have.
See, when I first I read the books and I did not imagine the main characters the way they are. The only one that they got right, I think, in my mind, was Alice. But when they when the father came in when they were in the hospital, both Brendan and I evidently did not imagine him that way and just started laughing.
I thought they did well with Rosalie. Rosalie was how I
Rosalie, yes, because she still looked like of her time. So the way that she was described,
Rosalie and Alice,
Alice was
the best casting. But like all the rest of them, I was like, this is, and especially when we got to like where Edward sparkles in the sun, I was like, this is not what I was fucking imagining.
Yeah, the casting didn't matter for me. You know what though? Somebody else told me that's not how it is in the book, the sparkling thing. But then they described to me what the sparkling thing is in the book, and I think that's even dumber. Sorry.
My thing is,
she's like, no, their skin is like hard, like crystal, like diamond, and I was like, that's.
Because what it's supposed to look like is like the sun reflecting off a diamond. So what I saw in my brain, when I read it, what I saw was like like a prism, like when you set a prism in a window.
Yeah, like a crystal prism rainbow sort of thing. Not
we got Edward was at the strip club till 2:00 in the morning.
Can you imagine the brainstorming for this series? She's like, you know what? Like, what if vampires actually can come out during the day? They just don't because they sparkle. Yeah. Fucking stop.
Right, unlike the Vampire Diaries where they have to like wear a necklace to come out, otherwise they turn.
You have to do that as a reel, Coda. You have to so do that as a reel. I will share the shit out of that because that is just like, yeah, that's nailing it.
It's only about 20 years too late.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I think it still would be funny.
But you just watched them because I follow somebody who's reading the Hunger Games for the first time. Like he's never read them. He's like a full grown adult. He's the same guy that he did the reel where he's talking about how he's now become a Kindle boy. It's like my favorite reel to watch. If I can find it, I'll put it in the group chat because it's literally my favorite thing. And I remember when I watched it, I was dating Sam at the time, and I was like, "So can I call you a Kindle boy now?" And he was like, "Absolutely fuck not." But he's watching or he's reading and reading the books and then watching the movies for the first time. And like, so I think it would work because like his commentary behind the Hunger Games, because he was like, what did he say? He said, he was like, when he started watching the first movie, he was like, I didn't really want to read about a 12-year-old dying, and now I get to watch a 12-year-old dying. And like the face that he makes, like he's like, I do not want to do this.
At least the Hunger Games are good books.
Yeah. That's true. You're not wrong.
I would reread the Hunger Games, not Songbirds.
I reckon if you did even a video like of the books that you have read that everybody has raved about, even like back catalogs, and just did things like that, like the brainstorming behind the plot of these books. I reckon that'd be funny as.
Popular because
I never was on the Twilight bandwagon, but I've been a horror fan since I was 2 years old, and Twilight is like it's like the opposite of horror.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's like the rainbow of horror.
It's not even horror.
It wasn't. I don't think it was
vampires less scary.
I don't think it was supposed to be horror because, like, the author of the books is definitely a Mormon. So, like, I don't think she wanted it to be horror anyway.
Yeah, she should just stay away from vampires. She probably got kicked out of the church just for writing those books. She needs to quit. She needs to quit. She wrote other books and nobody even cares.
Actually, honestly, my favorite book by her is The Host. Like it's long, but like I felt like it was actually like the concept of it because it's like a sci-fi ebook, and like the concept of it was good.
What's it about?
They are like these souls, I guess is the best way to describe them, but they're like thousands of years old. They move from one body to the next. The bodies, like the human bodies, are their host, and they're trying to save the world. The movie was shit. Don't watch the movie. It was terrible.
It sounds like sneakily religious.
I mean, it probably is, but like the concept of the book was good. Like I mean, like it's obviously
I'm just saying.
It's like one of my favorite books, but like then they made it into a movie, and the movie was trash. To be honest. So.
Sometimes that happens, you know.
More often than not.
The book was definitely
sometimes they make books into movies, and they're better than the books, though. Sometimes.
That's also true.
The Undoing with Nicole Kidman and Colin Firth was way better than the book.
Oh yeah.
It follows the book pretty much the same. The book is just really slow, long.
Watching slow burn and reading slow burn is two different things.
It was just better. It was just better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jamie had the same problem with NetGalley today. I was looking for something about a book, and I already sent feedback for, and somehow I wound up sending another request for another arc. It was only on NetGalley for maybe 2 minutes. Yeah,
that's all it takes.
I was on there for all 3.
That's all it takes. It's 2 minutes.
That's it.
You can request more than one book in 2 minutes. Trust me.
Right.
I can request like 52 Goodreads giveaways in 2 minutes.
No, we've reached our hour mark. I was going for a sprint like 15 minutes ago, but anyway, let's bring up timer. It is what it is, people. It is what it is. Like, I think at this point,
it's fine.
You're well aware that we're all
know how this works.
Yeah.
Plus, it's our first readathon we ever hosted together, Nicole. So, like, if they came here for anything but chaos, I don't know what to tell them, to be honest.
Yeah, true.
You guys all know where you're at, right?
This is just who we are.
Okay, so if you don't know where you're at Dusty Book Sniffers. But what I want you to do in the first sprint, if you have not subscribed to any of the people on the camera right now, I want you to head over and subscribe to them. I will link them all up below for the next sprint because they're not all linked up down below. But yeah, make sure that you go especially over to Neva's and let's get Neva to 700 on these sprints today. All right. That's your mission if you choose to accept it, Jim. Okay.
Jim?
Yeah. Did you not watch Mission Impossible when you were a kid?
Not the show, no. I've only seen the movies.
Oh, okay. Yeah. In the show, if you wish to choose your mission, if that's your mission, Jim, if you wish to choose to take it or whatever it was, I can't remember exactly how it goes, but Jim was the person.
Self-destruct.
Yeah.
His name is Ethan Hunt in the movies.
It probably there was some Jims in. I don't know. I was a kid. I'm probably remembering it wrong, but it sounds good. Anyway, go to reading, people. All right. See you soon. Bye.
You're really quiet, bro.
You me okay? Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah.
There is a lawnmower behind me.
There it is.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, cool. No worries.
So I'm into chapter 10 of Harry Potter catch-up pages. Okay. But I'm gonna spin like before we go into the next point, like not right now, but I'm gonna spin. And I also my Kindle MAYhem TBR is up if you want to go watch it. Shannon's already watched it, and no, Shannon, my next video will not have a dance break segment. Thank you for asking.
You know, I feel like we should actually just do something just for Shannon.
Right. We should just do like some kind of like parody video or something.
Yeah.
Like a collaboration parody, and nobody else will get it except Shannon.
That's all right.
We just need to take videos, all of us, like club dancing, so that we can superimpose ourselves together.
Just make a compilation.
Like we're in the same room.
I do have a video on my Instagram, Shannon, of me dancing with my Harry Styles cutout at my 21st birthday party. If you want to go see that. Where I was like very under the influence. So
That sounds fun. I might go check that out.
Definitely. I didn't even know that was there. I'm going to go and check that out.
I made like a meme out of it. Like something about I don't know, like when the enemies turn to lovers at 2 a.m. in the morning. This is what I'm like.
So that wasn't you, Baby Yoda.
No, I wasn't Baby Yoda night.
It was so funny the other night.
Oh my god.
So funny.
And I'm like here, she's maggot.
I keep having like flashbacks to what's happened because I can't remember half of it. And like I told someone that they were my hall pass, and it's so bad. It's so bad. It was bad. And I was like, and then I messaged them going, I'm so sorry, you are not my hall pass. I was like, I don't know why I said that, because Jason Sudeikis is my hall pass. Oh, at least they were like fine with it. They weren't like, and
I'm so
like,
sorry,
whatever.
but you are not my hall pass.
This person's thinking, oh, I'm no hall pass. No, no, you're not. Devastation.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I
And
regret to
apparently I saw
inform
my
you.
sister when I was out as well, and I don't remember. And she's like, yeah, you completely like ran up to us and you were so excited and everything, and then you just fell over. I was like, oh, just so much stuff I did that night. I'm just, yeah, it's all coming back to me quite slowly over this week. Terrible.
That poor person that thought they were Brooklyn's hall pass, and then Brooklyn was like, actually,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was drunk.
Yes.
I regret to inform you that
I lied.
an official letter goes out. I regret to inform you, but you're good value when you're drunk.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, it was good value. and what was even better value was Coda talking drunk for your comments. It was priceless.
That was great.
Had to slur down and all, I reckon.
Once I realized that Brooklyn was no longer in a van, because the way she wrote it was very ominous. It was like she was just getting in someone's van.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of the courtesy bus. I said a taxi, I think.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. I was like, why is she in a random van? Like, are they having a party in a van? That's the thing that they do in America. So, like, I was just like,
they don't get in vans drunk.
Yeah, no.
Well, here, drunk people
got a
do.
light on top of it.
Yeah. It's a free van. Like
I definitely know people that have gotten into vans while drunk.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like a river party or something. Yeah. Because everybody has a van at a river party.
Well, pubs and clubs here supply a courtesy bus.
Well, yes, but I was like, why is she getting in a van? You know what I mean? And the way she wrote it was like, I'm getting in a van. This is not going to be good. That's what she wrote.
I meant because like I had been drinking all day and I was going to be like thrown around in the van.
Well, anyway, even if you didn't have the desired effect of freaking our American friends out, you freaked them all out because they were all concerned. And I'm like, oh yeah, she's fine.
Yeah, and then I just like didn't reply for like hours.
You say I'm in a van, and we immediately picture you like gagged and.
That's exactly what I And Nicole was like, oh, she's fine, and I was like, is
Evidently, we're used to the van at the end of the night because the pubs and clubs here have courtesy vans, so you don't drive home under the influence.
You know what we tell people? Take an Uber. That's what we tell people, or call your dad.
My dad actually has a pedo van. Like he has one that we call a pedo van. He literally has that. So, and I will not be calling him for anything. So.
I'd rather ride.
My dad has a pedo van. Yeah, tell us a bit more about your dad.
I mean, he's not a pedo, but it's for his surfing. Like he has to have a big van for a loop of his surfboards. So that explains it.
But that's what we call vans here. Anybody that's got one of those vans has got a pedo van.
I mean, that's also what we call them here. I'm just saying, like, you know, there's no courtesy van at the end of the night. You would call your dad. Or or somebody.
Well, see, it's actually really helped with drink driving because, like, especially out rural areas and stuff like that, it's so far from home. You can't get taxis and stuff like that. So they brought in courtesy buses or vans, and basically they're all sign written for the pub that you're leaving from. So it's advertising, and they run, like, depending where you are. Here they run every half an hour.
Yes, same.
Yeah, so but other places like RSLs and stuff like that, because there's a lot of older people there, they run every 15 minutes. So
here they say call an Uber, call your dad, or designate a DD. Because like usually what we do is we just designate somebody who's not going to drink for the night.
Yeah.
And then they just drink like soda or whatever.
I walk.
And then, or you can walk.
We know.
That's what I do too, honestly, because like if I'm going to go to the bar here, there's a bar 5 minutes up from my house. So like there's no reason for me to drive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was a far way away from my house and we were all smashed, except for the 16-year-old that was with us.
Well, the amount of alcohol that you and your future mother-in-law consume, oh my God.
Honestly, like on every kind of weekend when I go over to their house for dinner, we just like drink bottles and bottles of wine. Like I don't know how we do it, but we are just like, I don't know. We can drink wine together.
Well, at least you have that connection.
Yeah.
I mean, she must have been wrecked the next day. I know once I hit 30, like I couldn't drink like that copious amounts of alcohol. Like I can, but I don't pull up I pull up pretty bad.
Yeah.
That like I am a wee bit shabby the next day.
Yeah, I'm not sure she would have been because I was not okay.
Yeah. She was done and dusted.
Yes.
For sure. How did we all go anyway?
I read a little bit. I read some of Rascal. I'm at like 72%. And then all this talk about readathons, I remembered I'm in a readathon. I mean the old school April readathon. So I submitted the books that I read.
Yeah, they're wrapping up.
Yeah.
Might want to get on that.
And then I was like, maybe I can finish Rascal before 12 p.m. PST is when the deadline is, which is like a little under 2 hours from now.
Okay, cool.
So maybe I'll just But that's also 1 o'clock in the morning here, so I don't know if it's gonna happen.
I'm thinking not.
Kindle says I have the 2 hours left in the book, and I'm just like, but it's bedtime. But it's bedtime. I participated. I read quite a few books actually this month. Granted, 5 of them were Goosebumps books.
It doesn't matter. It's old school April, so
That's right, dude. Like in some of the books, all the other books that I read were. Oh, I strolled a little. All the other books besides like the graphic novel that I read were over 300 pages, so I get extra points for those. So yeah, I feel like I did good for my first.
Awesome.
I still need to submit Rebecca because it'll only let you submit 5 books at a time, and I had 6. Okay, yeah. And I had 6, so I need to. I was like, maybe I'll finish this one, but probably I'm just going to submit Rebecca and go to bed.
Fair enough. How'd you go, Brooklyn?
Good. I read a little bit more. I'm reading Binding 13. And yeah, lots going on. This book is just so big. I cannot, like, I'm listening to the audiobook as well. Like, I'm doing all forms. I'm doing physical, Kindle, and Audible. And there's 2 parts to this audiobook. And like, I'm nearly finished the first part, and then I have the whole rest of the book, which is, so I'm not even halfway yet. It's just insane. But I'm enjoying it. It's kind of a little bit, I don't know, the writing isn't the best, but it's okay.
Well, that's cool. Yeah. But as long as you're enjoying the story, you can get away with the crappy writing if the story's good. I got to page 121. I have no idea where I was at. And I had something to eat, and that's about all I did.
What did you have to eat?
I was getting to that. I was just about to say I had Vegemite and cheese Vita Whip biscuits. So I ran out of Promite. I'm not a fan of the Vegemite. I'm very un-Australian. But in a pinch, I'll eat it. I prefer Promite because it's a little bit sweeter, whereas it's the same thing, but it's just a little bit sweeter. And Vegemite is a little bit saltier. But I have trauma around Vegemite. When I was 5, my mum was having an afternoon nap or morning nap or something. I don't know. My sister was a baby, so she was probably having a morning nap. And I made myself a sandwich, and I put a lot, like really thick amount of Vegemite on, and it ulcerated all my mouth.
Oh, geez.
Because that shit, if you eat too much of it, will burn your mouth. That. So yeah.
Well, that's
fair.
Yeah. So like, I don't, and every time I eat it, it's like, but it's okay. I got through it. I put cheese on it, I'll be fine. I don't know if there is a limit to Prime reading rentals. Neva, do you know?
I think it's 20.
It's 20 as well.
I think it's the same as Kindle Unlimited.
I don't know. I've never looked it up. Because I have Kindle Unlimited. I didn't even know that I had Prime reading until someone pointed it out. I thought it was only 10 though.
I thought with Prime it was just some books are just free.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know if there is a limit. Like,
okay.
I'm not sure though. I've never used it.
Yeah, I don't.
Get mine free. What are they called?
The Amazon First.
Yeah, I get those.
Yeah. Chris also said good night, Dakota, if you're going to collapse now. That was before you.
Oh, but good timing. See, she probably knew the comment wouldn't come up until next time.
The movie is over. Now I can focus here. Awesome. Will Coda be moving to Vienna this year to study the history of the...
I mean, where else are you going to study the history of Viennese waltz?
That's it. Like,
so, but I'm still waiting on funding. So
GoFundMe page will be opening soon.
Quite far.
And Neva, Have you? This is the second part's for you.
Sure. I love Judge Judy.
She's pretty good.
I think she'd be a grand time to talk to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I agree.
I'd rather do that, Shannon. So can I be your lawyer, Neva, on Judge Judy?
Sure. Wow, that is so embarrassing that I did not put a freaking. I made a damn thumbnail and then I did not put it on the video. It's fine.
You can go back and edit now.
Yeah, you gotta always change it.
It's so embarrassing to me. So it's just like a picture. It's like it's a still of me like this with my iPad with a cover, and I'm like, with a still that they grab like from the video.
Yeah, when I looked, I was like, "Oh, you're doing thumbnails differently."
No, that's not
oh, maybe I didn't want to.
Unfortunately, that is not the.
That was a technical error.
I made a very aesthetic thumbnail. You know, like the other thumbnails that you have seen for the last year.
Edward is a fairy, so sparkly.
Edward is something.
Yeah. Taylor Lieutenant's chest should have its own credit.
Yeah, Taylor Lautner's not bad.
This is Jacob, right? Yeah.
Taylor Lautner, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Rosalie's appearance changes throughout the movies, which is weird. A little bit. I don't know. It's been a while since I've watched them. I think it'd be at least 2 or 3 years since I've watched them. Undoing is Hugh Grant, not Colin Firth.
Good job.
Mm-hmm. Glad someone's on the ball.
What's the one with her and Colin Firth? Because there is a movie with them in it too. I think it's probably older.
Don't know.
But yeah, Undoing the Undoing.
Hugh Grant and Colin Firth are neither one of them are my favorite actors, so I wouldn't even have a clue what they're.
Oh, I love Nicole Kidman.
I like her, but I haven't watched all of hers. But if like Hugh Grant and Colin Firth were in it, I probably gave it a hard pass because I don't generally like them. No. Although I did watch Notting Hill the other night, and one with Drew Barrymore was in with Hugh Grant.
Oh, the singing one?
Yeah, whatever that one is. Yeah.
Yeah.
They popped up. I'm like, yeah, all right, watch them. Why not? We Know Better. I meant to say I'm on 50 books read. And I don't know. We Know Better. What's this? Is a movie, a book? Christina, you're confusing us today. You've rendered us speechless. We have no idea. Hello, how are you, Ali? Thank you for joining. I'll be reading Historian by Elizabeth Kostova, I think is how it is. Hello to Brooklyn. Hi, Anna. And hi, everyone. Just turned 5 a.m. for me, but I'm feeling really motivated and ready to kickstart May. I have a few Kindle books on my TBR this month, so I'll decide after breakfast which one to start with. Awesome. Hello. Everybody's saying hello. Hello, Gemstone Jasper. Thank you for joining. It's tornado season here, and a huge funnel cloud was right above my work tonight. Awesome. Bag's not being there. Wow. But I found a lucky 4-leaf clover earlier. It protected us from touching down on top of us. That's a bit scary. Didn't you have some close to you the other day, according to Brooklyn's 4 a.m. weather report in Voxer? Neva, didn't you have some close to you the other day, tornadoes?
Yeah, we have one that was a few hours away. It like flattened town.
I forgot about that Brooklyn. I'm on Google Weather.
I'm watching CNN.
Watching NBC.
I love I love like American weather and news and stuff because there's so much more going on over there.
But yeah, we did have
that like good thing, but like your weather is crazy.
We did have one a few hours away. That it like flattened half a town.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it was so horrible.
That's depressing, but it didn't hit us, so I suppose that's a silver lining. But we did lose power here the other day. Saturday night, something like that. And I guess they lost power at work because when I went into work on Sunday, they were like, "Yeah, we lost power," which means like we can't do anything, right?
No,
like,
that's it.
the registers don't work, like nothing. So if we've already taken orders, we basically just give everybody free food because otherwise they're just sitting there for like who knows how long, right? Until the system boots back up. So and he was like, one of the college kids that I work with was like, it was the longest line I'd ever seen. And I was like, yeah, that's because you probably already had 4 or 5 people. And then people were just more people were coming instead of, I don't know, turning around and going home when the sirens went off. They were like, let's stop at Taco Bell first.
Well, the people in line who ordered weren't like leaving the drive-thru either.
Well, yeah, but they got more people. They only had like, he said that they only had like 3 cars. Like when the power went out, they were only like 3 cars deep. And then he was like, by the end, it was like 15 or 20 cars went through. And I was like, well, clearly they wanted Taco Bell before they got swept up by a tornado. Like landed in Oz. Like I'm confused.
That is such a weird maneuver. Let's go and
let's go to Taco Bell.
Taco Bell's fault. Yeah. They're always open.
I mean,
there's a tornado outside. Where are we gonna go eat?
Well, yeah, but I mean, it was only like 9:30 when the power went out. So like Taco John's and McDonald's were probably like busy also. But like, what a weird thing to be like, let's stop and get food instead of trying to find something when we get home.
Yeah, I don't think I'd like my last meal to be Taco Bell. I feel like this is like not the last meal that I would like.
Right.
Just saying. But I'm glad you're okay, Gemstone Jasper, now that we've made fun of tornadoes and people tornadoes. It's not funny. It's not funny. I know I'm laughing, but I laugh at the most inappropriate things.
I'm only laughing at the people in my town because y'all really stopped for Taco Bell. Yeah. But we lost power and you heard the sirens going off. That was a choice.
I just recently purchased this book at a secondhand bookstore.
I read this book years ago, like when it first came out.
Yeah, no. See, books are expensive here, and I refuse to pay $30 for a memoir. I
said I read it. I didn't say I paid for it. I bought it for my grandma.
Oh, fair. Go, Grandma. Come through for the thing.
On the shelf, and I was at her house for the summer, and I said, "Can I read this?" And she said, "Yes, it's a beautiful story about God." Which I mean, there may have been some God in there somewhere, but I remember it being a beautiful story about God.
I feel like there would have been a little bit more than just God in
there. There was
just maybe a tad more.
But that's what she told me. And then in the same breath, I said, "Grandma, why do you have Harry Potter 3 when you think that witchcraft is evil?" And she said, "It was gifted to me. I don't give away gifted books."
Fair. I don't either. That's just rude.
I don't.
And
either.
I don't read this for me.
I've had books that no one will ever know that I DNF'd because they were gifted to me, and so I just didn't talk about them or count them as DNFs because I felt bad because somebody actually took the time to send it to me, and then I DNF'd it.
Yeah, that's fair. Jess has joined us as well. Going to try and finish Fairy Tale today. I doubt it, but I have my live wrap up tomorrow, having a very quiet night. That's fair. And if you would like to go and watch Neva's video, it is there. There you go. Head on over, thumbs up, do all the things. Make sure you subscribe. We only need 5 now, I think, or 6 when I looked. Hey, Athena, how are you? Thank you for joining. Finished my book before midnight too. Awesome. Look at you go. Didn't turn into a pumpkin. That is awesome. Sorry, got caught up writing this battle scene where the main character looks at her reluctant ally and is like, I would like to kill you right now. But if I didn't need your help. I think that about certain people. I go around when I'm working with them. I would like to stab you right now, but alas, I need you. I got to 71% of Vera Wong's unsolicited advice for murderers. Awesome. Making progress through that. Oh my God, I was so in the zone. I forgot it was it was on and I just jumped out of my skin. Sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. Trying to finish it tonight and count it towards April. Well, good luck. What time zone are you in? You've still got a couple of hours maybe. Once I finish that, then I'll move on to my Kindle TBR. Awesome. Lots of people will be starting to be reading their books now, which will be good. It hit midnight here, so I picked up my first read of the month. Awesome. Which is Sunbearer Trials, and watched Neva's video. Thank you. We appreciate you watching them. And I can't wait to hear about your book as well. Sadie is doing the KU, yeah, because it was one of the first Kindle videos I watched. Good morning. How are you? Thank you for joining. I've been creating a calendar for my Patreons with my content for this month. I also got tagged in 2 videos yesterday, so now I'm making plans to film those at some point today. Don't you just love it? You think you're on top of it, and then someone tags you. It's like, damn, tag, you're in. Okay, back to the drawing board. Make some room. Where can I fit it in? Lynn's made it to 180 of a 909 in Historia. The Historian by Elizabeth. I want to say Kostova. No, I'm not even going to try.
That sounded right to me. Kostova.
Yeah, that's what I want to say, but I don't think it's right. And I can say all these names in my head. It's just my mouth does not cooperate. Someone has to write a novel that starts with "Sorry, you are not my whole path." I agree. This will be good. Read 24% of Story Thieves by James O'Reilly and made a snack. What did you have? Because that's Coda's next question. What did you eat? I was worried about the mention of a van. A white van usually means kidnapper or pedo. It does, very much so. Luna, hello. Remembered when in Australia the designated drivers got free soft drinks? Yes, they used to. Yeah. If you were a DD, and yeah, they would give you free soft drinks for the night and all that sort of stuff.
I mean, at the bars here, and even like when I lived in Daytona Beach, like those bars, a lot of times they only charge you $1 for soda, and then they'll give you like free refills, like you pay $1 or whatever. So like a lot of times, like whoever was the DD, it was never me because I don't drive, but whoever was the DD like would like just tip the bartender instead.
That's fair. I think we should get free drinks if we're designated drivers. We've got to put up with all the drunk people. Carly was also picturing a white man.
It was the American consensus.
We all thought Brooklyn was
and I'm just like,
and Nicole was like, she's fine. And I was like,
if you would have said bus, we wouldn't have even batted an eye.
Yeah, if you said like a bus or like something like that, we would have been like, oh, okay, cool.
But we don't.
Van, we were like, van.
Not a van.
Usually, I call it the Curdo. I didn't want to say Curdo because no one would know what that is. Except
I would have
definitely known what you meant.
But usually, it is a bus, so I don't know. It is a van technically, though. So that's why
it's a minivan. It's a minivan.
Yeah,
and that's why, because that's what we call them.
No, Americans heard van, and we immediately thought that Brooklyn was getting kidnapped. We immediately were like, we know cognitively that like she's with Owen, but maybe Owen is also getting kidnapped.
He would not save me. He'd be the first to go. He would.
At least you know where you stand, eh? And you can have contingencies in place. If you know where you stand, you can have contingencies. That's my motto. That sort of stuff. If someone's not going to have you, why would people eat something that eats you back? Did I miss something?
What's this to do with?
What are we eating? I'm confused.
No, all I can think of is Vans now.
What are we eating?
Definitely not eating Vans.
I'm confused.
Tell me what we're eating, and then I can tell you why.
Let's see. What did we talk about eating?
Oh, Vegemite.
Oh, maybe.
That's maybe, but Vegemite doesn't really eat you back.
It's a paste.
Yeah, Kirsty just said it.
Oh yeah,
that was
because it like ruined
Vegemite.
your palate.
Oh, it says you said because down here, and it's probably because Nicole said that it all served her mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Okay, we got it now. I'm confused. Like, but that's not hard to do. So yeah. Prime Reading and Kindle Unlimited together are a max of 20.
Okay, so for both, you can check out 20. That's what they're saying.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, the time has just gone off. We're going to star that one because we never get to the bottom. So not even going to try. And that we're going to go from.
Listen, we'll get to the bottom by the end of 10 hours.
Yeah,
that's what will happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually about 6.
I have to spin.
Oh yes. Okay.
Let me.
All right. So I'm going to make you bigger. Am I?
Sure.
Are you ready? Boom. There we go.
Here we go. Okay. So I have all of my little thingies on the wheel. My books. That's what I'm trying to say. Lord.
Spin that thingy.
Wow.
Oh.
The Enforcer. Man. Of course. We're going to kick it off with a hockey romance.
Love it.
So I'm going to finish my... I can be small now. Thank you. I'm going to finish my Harry Potter pages. And then I will start the Enforcer. Because I'm going to have to read that on my Kindle. I did not find audios for any of these books.
I was expecting Nicole to do an intro and she made you big, like, and now...
I'm glad she didn't.
Wheel.
Ooh.
That's a little bit creepy, my friend. That's just a little bit creepy, my friend. I'm sorry, but no.
Especially because Nicole is gonna clip this for me because I don't really know what I'm doing. So she was like, I'll clip that part. That's why she made me big. It's because she can clip it so I can put it in my video. Because my idea was that I was gonna set my camera up over here and start the camera and then spin and then hold it up for you guys and then hold it up for the camera. And then Nicole was like, I'll just clip it for you.
So much easier just to clip it.
And I was like, oh, okay, thanks. But yeah,
I'll have to clip it and then I'll compress it and send it over to you via email.
Okay, I'll show you the cover of this book, maybe. What are we doing? Thank you. Oh my God.
You can add that into your video from there.
Here, this is the book cover.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
So cute.
Wow.
So
a few people are reading that one. I think your hockey romance era has influenced quite a number of people.
Good. I am an influencer of hockey romance. Actually, I told my boyfriend the other day. I said I think I'm gonna get like a photo shoot done, and he was like, "What's the theme?" You know, because he's like imagining like lingerie. That's what he's imagining. And I was like, oh, I'm going to do a hockey romance shoot. And he was like, I'm sorry, what? And I was like, yeah, like an oversized jersey, you know? And he was like, is this a book thing? And I was like, yeah. He was like, all right, cool.
Yeah. If anything's weird, it's just a book thing and just keep moving.
It's just a book thing. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
It's just a book thing.
But yeah, my hockey romance era has really rubbed off on people. And I'm not really mad about it. So you're welcome.
All right. Are you sticking around, Coda, or are you heading off?
No, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night, Coda.
Good night, Coda. We'll see you in a few hours. Sleep well.
Yes.
And I'll by the time I get to your sprints, I should be doing the jittery thing with all the coffee running through.
Should be nice and wound up. It's always fun. It's always fun. We got to remember not to drop the F-bomb within the first 30 minutes or whatever it is.
It's only the first 30 seconds in your intro.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
30 minutes. Can you imagine us trying not to
intro.
drop any cuss words for 30 minutes? Absolutely not.
Yeah, I feel like this trashy end of the sorry, Brooklyn, to lump you in with all of us, but I feel like this trashy end of the internet and booktube, and that has a severe problem with not dropping the F-bomb.
If it was 30 minutes, we'd be banned by now. I'm just saying.
Yeah, fully. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right. I will see you. We'll be teleporting over to your channel, and Coda is linked up down below if you would like to go and follow all the things. And we'll talk to you soon. Sleep well.
Good night.
All right. Let's start our sprint, and we'll see you in 60 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
How did we go?
I just ended up filming videos, so it was like annoying. I forgot I had to do all this stuff, so that's what I did.
But at least it's done now.
Yeah. True.
What about you, Neva? How'd you go?
Oh, I finished my Harry Potter pages, so I need to change that because I'm not reading Harry Potter anymore. I did not cry. Okay, there was nothing cry-worthy. A little bit that we read, thank God, because I did not want to come on back on the internet crying like last time. Brooklyn, were you here for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great.
I was watching. I think I was.
It'll happen again before this book is over. So if anyone missed it, just wait. But I read 2% of The Enforcer, which, well, I updated my vlog. Yeah. So I updated my vlog. And then I read 2% of The Enforcer, and there's like a playlist or whatever. So I was like listening to that. And the playlist has Black Bear on it. If you don't know who Black Bear is, he's a rapper. But anyway, I saw him in Tampa in 2021 because he's from Daytona Beach, Florida. I actually met him once, but I didn't realize it was weird because, like, I know people that like went to school with him. You know, cool. He's like a local dude, but he opened for who is that band? The band with Adam Levine in it, Maroon 5.
Right.
Yeah, he opened for them. So I was checking that out, which the playlist is cool, I guess. And yeah, we're reading The Enforcer. And then, I guess I posted on Instagram and I read some comments on my video because Nicole left a comment. So was it the dark romance that made you feel welcomed, or was it the fact that I gave 0 synopses? And I was like, these are what I'm reading. I have no idea. I don't know what any of the books are about. I'm not going to lie to you.
I did the same with my TBR. I didn't give synopsis, just why they ended up on my thing, because, like, I mean, I've got 31 on my TBR for May. Yeah. That's an epic movie.
Yeah, that's why I just put the graphic up on mine. I was like, these are my books.
I did like hold them up like on my iPad because they're in color on my iPad. And I could just click, and I knew because I had to go in and screenshot all the covers. So all of the books were already to the covers.
Yeah.
So it was easy for me to pull them up. The only one that I could even give you the synopsis on is the one that's the horror book. This is where we talk things out, but it's only like 100 pages. So other than the trigger warning that I gave, I was like, I can't even really give you a synopsis because the synopsis is the book.
Yeah, that's it. The very welcome, I feel very welcome is because you opened your video 3 different ways of saying welcome or welcome back.
I really did. And I kept repeating it.
I was being a smart ass. I feel very welcome.
I hope everyone feels welcome because, like, I was gonna edit it so that, like, I only said it one time, but I was like, what's editing? Really? You know what I mean? And like, I was like, forget it. And then I said the 3rd time that I was like, if you're new here, welcome. Or if you've been here before, welcome back, which I already said 3 times. I was like, okay, well, now it's just like a stick. You know what I mean? It's just like
and that's why I responded, I feel very welcome.
I feel like I should just make this my opening. I should just do it 3 times.
Yeah, just say it 3 different ways.
Wow, that's really annoying. I'll be like, well, I did it once and it's stuck now.
That's fair. That was funny though. When you said it the 3rd time and then you've gone, I don't know how many more times I can say it. How many more ways to say it?
Well, I do. So I'm thinking about speaking of videos where I edited things out, I'm thinking about, I guess people that are in my Patreon, they can comment if they're here about whether they want this. I mean, I guess, Nicole, you're in the Patreon, so I guess you can comment if you want it. So I have raw footage. I have the raw footage of my my Kindle organization video, and there's a whole section in there that I edited out because I recorded this on a Sunday, right? So Sunday is the day that one of the days Ari calls her dad. Like, it's a scheduled day. You can call him whenever she wants, but Sunday is a scheduled day. So she came in the room, and I'm still like recording, right? And I needed to cut out some of it anyway because I was putting books that I wasn't using in the video into collection. So I was going to edit that part out anyway. But there's a whole section she's whispering because she knows I'm recording. So she's like, it's Monday. It's Sunday. And like the first 2 times she said it, I'm like looking at her like, I don't know. Like I was trying to figure out what the hell she wanted. Like I was like, I don't understand. Like, yeah, like I'm nodding my head. You can't. But I'm like nodding my head like, yes, it's Sunday. And she said it again. She's like, it's Sunday. And I go, okay, like that's what you hear me say. And she's like, on Sundays I call my
dad. You know what you could probably do? Like all the bits and pieces that you pull out with Ari, have it as an Ari behind the scenes vlog.
This is what I deal with when I film, because that's the thing is she now, like, she knows I'm going to film, so she'll come in and she'll whisper.
Mia used to do the same thing, and I'd look at her and go, "You know they can still hear you, right?" It's a bit like Savannah's epiphany the other day. I have a microphone, and she's over there fighting with her sister. She went back and watched it. She goes, "Oh, I say inappropriate things on the internet." I'm like, "Really?" She goes, "Explain your facial expressions to me, Mum."
Or like when she walks in here, or when Ari walks in the room and like I'm already live and she's loud as hell, and I'm like, "Bro, I'm live," and then she's like, "Oh, can they hear me?"
Yeah.
No, they've gone temporarily deaf.
Yeah, they've all just stuck their fingers in their ears because you walked in the room. Oh my goodness. Children, gotta love them, right?
But that is a good idea to make like a compilation.
Yeah, like over just like maybe once every 3 or 4 months, just put up a compilation of Ari behind the scenes. And then you can add little like facial expressions instead of B-roll, like between. You can just like do the facial expressions of like, oh my god. So yeah, it's an idea.
That is a good idea. I might do that because I do have most of my raw footage, unless I record while she's at school. If she is awake, there's always something. Like in the Crystal video, I couldn't edit out the part because she was talking like over me. So I was like, cheers or whatever. And she was like, cheers, everybody. Goodbye, everybody.
I think that's just awesome. Like that you'd be
the first one that commented about it, I think. And she was like, "Oh, I love the little Ari cameo." Like, you can't see her; she's not on camera. She was like off camera. But I was just like, "All right, cheers. See you later." She was like, "Cheers, everybody. See you later, everybody." And I was like, "Okay, well, I can't edit that out, so everybody's just
because she was saying it at the same time you were.
Yeah,
it's subscribe and all the things.
Yeah, so I was like, "Well, this is just part of the video now."
Yeah. Well, we had on Brendan's, because Brendan goes see you when he finishes his videos. That's all he says, and then he leaves. It's like Mia used to say it, like if they were out filming or whatever, and she was with him in the truck, you'd hear her go, "See you." It's just like, oh my god. It's like a little mini me looking around. And like we've even got footage like in his opener. She had like, you know, the little work shirts that come in pink and yellow, like for little kids, and that we had her name embroidered on it, and she's in her work boots, in her daggy, like she looks like a trash kid. And she's like bunny hopping in the video. In the front, in the intro, and I'm just like, oh my god, she's all of like 3 in these videos. She's just and then with mine, she'll come in and I'll be live or whatever on the craft channel, and she comes in and, hey everybody, off she goes again. It's like, That was Mia. But they say the funniest things.
They really do. They really do.
They've got no filter, and they don't care. Like, they don't realize that they haven't got to that stage where they think that people are judging them. And that, so they've got no filter and they just don't care. I'd love to have that attitude. What a different life it'd be. The amount of people that we've told to get nodded. Christina got the last load of laundry folded and put away and finished cleaning the bedroom and the closet and played word games. Nice. Productive. Jamie had fed her cats and would not... hang on a sec. Had to feed the cats. They would not accept it after Chatty Pits as a compromise. Cats never do. They never do. Listen to Children of Blood and Bone and got to 20%. Awesome.
Jamie, I hope you love this book because I love this book. Also, I have to go to the Walmart. I'm just always going to say it like that because it's funny. Because they have...
She's old.
The Walmart has, like, sprayed edges paperbacks. And, like, do I own the Children of Blood and Bone books, which there's 2, but do I own them both in hardcover? Yes, I'm actually looking at them right now. They're on my shelf. But do I also need the paperbacks that have like the sprayed edges?
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. So my brother was like, "You have these," and I was like, "Correction, I have the regular hardcovers," and he was like, "Are you kidding me?" And I was like, "I also own Icebreaker and Wildfire, but then I bought the special editions from my friend."
So with the sprayed edges, how do you display them? Do you turn them around the wrong way and display them that way?
So what I think I'm going to do, I'm not right now because I don't have like the shelf space to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But my thought process here, okay, hear me out. Okay, maybe I just have grand dreams, but once I have a space where I can have bookshelves, like true bookshelves. So like my Fate Inked in Blood book, and I have a couple other sprayed edged ones. I think I have like a not Grady Hendrix, a Riley Sager, the one that everyone hated. We Sold Our Souls, that has black sprayed edges. So I'm thinking with ones like that where they're like solid, I will just turn them so that you can see the edges. You know what I'm saying? With these ones that I'm talking about, the edges are like a pattern. So I'm thinking that they'll just sit like almost like bookends, like on their side. Which I could do that with like the other sprayed edges I have too. Just like lay them on their side so you can still see like what the book is.
And too, because you already have those books, like this, so you have the spines for those books to show that you have like
so at some point I feel like a Fate Inked in Blood will come out in a regular book, right? Like with not the sprayed edges. So I feel like eventually I will buy that one.
It does, because I have it on my shelf with not the sprayed edges.
Oh, you do?
I don't have a pretty one. Do
you want a pretty one? I might be able to still get one from the Walmart.
It'll cost you a fortune to send it here. Like, it's just ridiculous. I mean, it's not worth that much. I'm okay if not having pretty edges. I'll live vicariously through my bookish friends.
Once I can grab a copy that doesn't have sprayed edges, because even like my indie bookstore here in town, they still have the ones with sprayed edges. So I don't know if it's because like they just haven't sold the copies that they have or what. I'll probably just get a regular copy and then just put them next to each other, but like one turned so you can see the edges. Like, does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Then I mean, Icebreaker and Wildfire, they don't have sprayed edges, they just have like pretty covers. So I'm gonna get those like book stand things and just stand them in front of.
How do you display yours, Brooklyn?
I only think I have like one book with sprayed edges, and I don't really care for that book, so I don't
the one book that's really pretty. Yeah, I don't care for that book.
So I don't really display that. But then if they have like a pretty cover, then I just like turn it so the cover's facing. But yeah, I don't really have.
Because I don't see a lot of sprayed edges here though in bookshops.
No, I got that one when I went to a book signing. That's the only reason that I have it. Otherwise, I can't find them either.
The only ones that I've got a few that I got through Fable Nights, the book boxes that we get here. So I've got a couple. I've got but they're not even like all sprayed edges. They're like really pretty covers and stuff. So
yeah.
And like, thanks for teasing me before with your Pringles. Jeez.
Yeah.
Put them right up close to the camera. Here, Sucking, you don't have any.
But the only other book that I really have that's like collectors or whatever is this one.
Mm-hmm. Which one's that? What's it called? Can't say.
To All the Boys I've Loved Before.
It looks like a journal with the
it does.
So this was at the Walmart, but I didn't buy it from there. I bought this from my local indie bookstore, which I'm not going to tell you what that is because that'll dox me, and then you'll know where I live. But it like looks like a journal, right? And then like even when you open it, like it's written like it's the book, but it's like
written like diary entries.
Yeah. But like, I'm not going to read this because I don't want to break the spine on it.
That's fair.
And I own them on my Kindle, but I grabbed it because it was the only one that they had. And then I saw it at the Walmart and it was cheaper at the Walmart. But you know what? It's fine because I was supporting small business. So this one will like sit like in front, but the whole series is supposed to come out like this.
Oh, that was pretty.
That's pretty.
And I just think
we'll have to start calling Kmart the Kmart.
Yeah.
Kmart. Yeah, but I just thought it was so cute because it looks like a diary.
Yeah, that is cute. I like that concept for books.
Yeah. Here's the only other thing. I mean, I got this book I need to read. Did I need it in hardcover? No, I didn't because I own it in every other.
Oh, that's the one that Kelsey and Brittany are reading at the for B&K book club this month.
And now I also have two copies. I now have 2 copies of this book.
Oh,
you know why? Let me tell you why. Actually, technically, I have 4 copies because I have the ebook, the audiobook, and 2 hardcovers. Let me explain to you why. So I bought the indie version of the hardcover, which I don't think it actually has anything special about it. I think it's just that I bought it from the indie bookstore. So I was like, let me buy this from the indie bookstore. And then we went to the Walmart and I bought the Walmart exclusive edition because it has the Bryce Nesta Adriel bonus scene in it. And then Katie was like, you can find this on the internet. And I was like, yes, I know. But I like specifically wanted this one on my shelf.
I can't find it in hardcover anywhere anymore. They sold like at the start when it first came out. And now it's only paperback. So I haven't bought it yet because otherwise I have to spend like $100 to get it from overseas. I'm not doing that.
What?
I know.
They don't even have I haven't even seen the third one in paperback yet.
I've only seen they have hundreds and hundreds of copies at like Big W and Kmart and everything, and I cannot find it in hardcover to match my other ones. So annoying.
I will say that I owned the first one in paperback. Like I still have the paperback of the first one because I couldn't sell it on Pingo, but like the first one of the paperback, I had the paperback for like 6 months before I could finally get my hands on a hardcover copy.
Well, I didn't pre-order it this time because I hadn't read Blood and what's the second one? House of Sky and Breath. So I was like, I haven't read it, so I'm not gonna buy it because
I still haven't read House of Sky and Breath. But I was like, well, you've already started collecting them. You might as well have the entire Sarah J. Maas universe. The only ones I still need physically are ACOTAR, and I'm gonna have to order them from somewhere because Barnes and Noble. I was gonna get them from Barnes and Noble. But their box set is only paperback. I don't want paperbacks when all the
they're really hard to come by now too.
Yeah, and all my Sarah J. Maas are hardcovers.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to wait till I have like $150 and then order them off off Amazon.
Yeah. After I finished annotating my Throne of Glass series, like the other day, I realized that my editions are worth a lot of money because they're like the original ones. Not the OG ones, but like they're the ones that are really, they don't make them anymore.
With Selena on them?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I have because I bought them right before, because I actually had somebody ask me like the box itself is like busted up. Like it came like fucked up, which I didn't really care about that because I was like, the worst thing that happens is that the box itself falls apart, and then they'll just sit on the shelf. Because the only way I could get those ones from Amazon was in the box.
Yeah.
And so I ordered them like right as I found out that they were phasing them out. I got them for like $100, like the whole set for like $100.
Yeah.
Because they were phasing them out, so they were trying to sell all the copies that they had. And I'm thinking about just removing them out of the box and just putting them on a shelf with the rest of my Sarah J. Maas books. But I had somebody, I don't remember, I think I had taken a picture or something, and somebody was like, "Oh, do you want to sell those?" And I was like, "No."
I can sell them for like $600 or something.
I know, guys, and I was like, "No, I don't want to sell them. I specifically bought these because I didn't want the new ugly covers."
Yeah.
You can keep your ugly ass covers. I'm keeping me pretty ones.
So ugly. Like, I don't want those. And now I have to have them on my Kindle because the Kindle covers just like update on their own.
Yeah.
Thank you, but no thank you. I don't want those on my shelf. They're freaking ugly. What's wrong, Nicole?
Oh, nothing. I'm just looking at my phone. Sorry, I got distracted for a moment. Bright sparkly thing over here. Sorry, just had a bit of a moment. I'm like, enter go. I'm like, what? I didn't order that. Oh no, it's all right. It was a video. Oh, that's so yeah. Hey, what?
You said you didn't order that.
No, I didn't order. Like, I read it. I said I thought it was an Amazon thing. My glasses are crap, and my phone was like is on a really dark setting, and I thought it said that I ordered Enter Ghost, and I'm like, I don't think so. No, it wasn't. It was a video that popped up. It wasn't an Amazon symbol. Because I hated that book, and there's no way that no. I mean, eventually I will have to, because it'll go on my shelf for the 6 shortlisted ones. But I'm going to hold off for as long as I can. I still haven't bought Black Butterflies from last year. That was in the top
because you
seat.
buy all the shortlist books, don't you?
Yeah, I buy the shortlist books because Savannah is interested in reading some of them, and a lot of them are from authors that I like to read from. Some of them are new authors and all the rest of it, and I support the Women's Prize, so why the heck not? I need something to waste my money on.
Sure.
Well, I don't smoke. I very rarely drink. I never go out anymore. I'm just sitting at home with me crafty stuff like an old lady, like me books. So I'm just, an old chook with me books.
That's what I tell my boyfriend. I'm like, really, the only vices I have at this point. I mean, I vape occasionally, but like not enough for it to matter. And then I'm like the only vices I have at this point are my books and my diamond painting.
Like when you look at my craft, it's a pretty big vice, considering I have a whole flipping room.
I'm just saying,
full of craft stuff.
But and then what I do is when people say things to me, I just look at them and I say, well, it could be drugs, and they don't really think that that's very funny, because it used to be drugs.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, from one addiction to the next, which would you prefer? Something that can kill me, or something that makes me not kill you? That's the question.
Yeah.
True,
that's exactly right. Yeah. It could be worse. I could be out like pissing up every night, whoring up a storm, and like just making a complete ass of myself in the family. So hey, I have books and craft. Consider yourself lucky. Keeps me sane.
It'd be real interesting taking this Kindle to this Jesus retreat, though.
I think it's priceless that you are going to a Jesus retreat, and just before said Jesus retreat, you spruce goose your Kindle to be slutty.
Well, I mean, it already had smut stickers on it, and I've been using this smut pop socket this entire time. So, like, really, I just made it more obvious that it's smutty.
Yeah, that's it.
And I asked the Cult Miss group chat. And I was like, I feel like it's probably blasphemous to be reading smut in the house of God. And then Jess was like, oh no, there's sex in the Bible, so.
Yeah.
Which like, there is sex in the Bible. So if anyone says anything, I'm gonna be like,
it might not be as dirty as it is now.
Listen.
Well, let's not say dirty, let's say gritty, maybe.
Yeah, it might not be.
Well, actually, I feel like it was probably really gritty back then.
It might not be as kinky. I feel like it could be though. It's fine. I'm sure some like old lady will be like, "Do you think that's appropriate?" And I'll be like, "I had a talk with Jesus before I got here, and he's fine with it." So,
I wish I was a fly on the wall. I really do. Like, I've never wanted to go to a religious thing more in my life.
Yeah. My cousin may never invite me to a religious thing ever again. She might be like, "I'm sorry, you can't come."
Yeah, that's it.
Like,
I love you, but no.
Sorry.
We know better. That was your comment about being tracked for sprints versus chatty bits or something. Yeah. So I got a couple of takeaway pizzas. I have one of them that wasn't sliced. That's just rude. You just rip into that. Just open that box up and just rip into that sucker. I'm going to eat one way or the other. I'm just hella confused as to what happened. Someone got distracted by the bright sparkly things off their phone and thought that they'd done it, closed it up, and off you go to Rachel and watch her rip into it like a hot chook. We were under tornado warning last week, but it just turned into 5 minutes of rain. It was a bit of an anticlimactic, wasn't it? The newscast found a destroyed stop sign and made a whole news story about how the storms ruined stop signs.
Maybe that's what I was thinking.
Slow news day. Yes, I agree. Colesworth is the best Darcy. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. So I didn't acknowledge it. It was up on the screen for ages. I like how you're in bad weather situation if the waffle over your house closes.
Oh, the Waffle House.
Oh, the Waffle House, yeah.
The Waffle House. It's it's like a restaurant.
Yeah.
If the waffle over your house closes.
Leave me alone. We know.
Actually, Ari loves Waffle House because we used to go eat there a lot when we lived in Florida, because Florida has Waffle Houses basically on every corner, kind of like churches. So we would eat Waffle House all the time, and she loves their like pancakes. She doesn't like waffles. I don't know why, but she doesn't. But she would eat bacon and pancakes. Waffle House.
I like watching the live streams of storm chasers. It's cool being able to look at the clouds and the colors of the sky and know what the weather is doing. Tornadoes almost never happen where I live. It's probably a good thing. I feel like it's a good thing that they don't happen where you are. I've just never understood. Like, there's a place called Tornado Alley, and people chose to live there.
Yeah.
This is perplexing to me.
The problem is that the actual like Tornado Alley is such a large space. Like it takes up like states worth of space that like there wouldn't be any way for people not to live there.
I just feel like it's a choice.
But most people that live in Tornado Alley also know how to deal with said storms.
Yeah.
So like their houses are built to like deal with it and stuff like that. What scares me about tornadoes is like you can't like prep for a tornado. Like people in Florida freak out about like hurricanes, and I'm like, at least.
But you can. It's the same as our cyclones. You can prepare for them, like weeks in advance.
Like, and I've looked at Floridians before and been like, you've clearly never dealt with like a Midwest tornado, and they'll just kind of look at me and I'll be like, because you're freaking out about this, but we have like a whole week to prepare. Like we can go to the store and like buy this crap that we need and like board our houses. I was like, you get a tornado, dude, like it's just really quiet and then it gets really loud. That's it's
like the calm before the storm.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is. It'll get really quiet and like almost like no wind.
Yeah, because all the birds would go quiet. Everything would go quiet.
And then all of a sudden, it sounds like a train running past your house. Absolutely not. Listen, I've survived some hurricanes. I mean, they suck, I guess. Like if you lose power or whatever, but like, and I mean, obviously, if like your house is destroyed by a hurricane or something, of course, that's terrible. Like, I'm not trying to diminish the fact that like hurricanes are destructive. I'm just saying, like, if you feel like you're in danger, you have the option to leave.
Yeah, well, that's it. And as you said, you generally have a week's notice.
Yeah.
To go down to the supermarket and cause chaos.
Right. To the Walmart.
Rachel has books that have never been opened because they were gifted to me for whatever reason. People think like westerns and horse racing books.
This is why I enjoy the fact that people just will be like, "Hey, I want to order you a book, so can you send me your wish list?"
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because then if I don't like the book and someone gave it to me, it's my fault because I put it on the wish list.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all on you then. I feel like Mary's already gone because this was like almost 2 hours ago. So
She's got to be. Good night, Mary.
I think Christina's also gone as well.
Good night, Christina.
I should probably read a manga for the next sprint. This was like also 2 hours ago.
You probably read 12 by now.
Yeah, I was going to say you probably read 12 by now, but that's fine. Not here. It's like $5 or $6 a drink in a bar. That's just for a soft drink. Yeah. We should implement free soft drinks for DDs everywhere. That's exactly right. Vegemite eats you back. Oh, this was like we're way past this. We've played with all of this.
Like stars behind. It's fine.
Yeah, it's all right.
Everything's fine.
Technically, kiwi and pineapple are the same. What?
Oh, the same as like Vegemite.
Oh, okay, must be like they have proteins in them that naturally break down the proteins in our saliva. So technically, every time you eat them, they eat you back. Nice. I'll never look at a kiwi or a pineapple the same.
I'm still eating kiwi and pineapple. I do not do shit.
Carly still hasn't tried Vegemite. I brought some like the first week I got here, but that's been sitting in the cupboard unopened, and it'll probably have a shelf life of like 500 years. It doesn't go off because it's full of salt. But just when you use it, put lots of butter. If you have it on toast, put lots of butter so the butter sort of melts a bit, and then just put a little tiny bit, like a little smidgen of Vegemite.
A smidgen.
A smidgen.
Don't do like Nicole and slather your whole bread.
No. I mean, to be fair, I was only 6 years old.
Don't be like Nicole when she was 6.
Yeah.
And slather the whole
now I just avoid the shit. Like
now she's like, I just don't eat it at all. So
well, I do because I had it today, but that's only because I ran out of another product that I really wanted it. Where were we up to? Okay, so that's a conversation for everything. Good night, Dakota. Wow, we're only at there. All right. Is the book or movie of 9.5 weeks the proper wedding gift for a friend? Well, you know.
At least you're getting them something.
Sure. It's the thought that counts, really. You know?
They may look at you with a puzzled and bewildered look on their face. I mean, I feel if you're going to get them 9.5 weeks, you might as well splurge out and get them proper porn. Not just soft porn. So, I mean, not that I advocate porn at all, but, you know, who am I kidding? We read porn in books. Like, I just don't like watching it. I'm just not a fan of watching the movies. I think they're very cheesy.
Here's the thing with actual...
And I'm sure my husband's only there for the articles.
Porn movies, I just feel like it's so overdone that like it makes me laugh. Like, I can't take it seriously because I'm like, there's no way that some of those positions are actually pleasurable for anyone. The man, the woman, anyone.
Well, the last time I checked, no man and no woman is a pretzel.
There's no way that you want to be folded in half. There's just let's
get your feet and put them over your head and under your back.
I don't believe you.
Roll.
I don't believe you that you are enjoying this.
And also like the stories behind them. Like there's like, why does a lifeguard come to your house and tell you drowning or something in the bath? Like, no.
I know, they're so cheesy.
One of the first adult films I ever saw was like one of the ones that's like the pizza delivery man.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And she like opens the pizza box, and there it is. And I was like, "There ain't
no,
no, there's no way. What the hell? Like,
I would never eat pizza again if I saw that.
I mean, I eat pizza, but I do pickup. You know what I'm saying? I just don't do delivery.
Yeah, you're a bit scared every time you open a pizza box now.
I just don't like. I wonder who is like sitting in these rooms. Like, it's got to be men that are like, women will love this, and I'm like,
I feel like it's men with the Kama Sutra book of positions, like, or the 101 positions, and like a group of middle-aged men, balding middle-aged men that have not got lucky at all lately. Sorry
always
to the middle-aged men out there. That was just like, yeah, but anyway.
There's so
I'll be in
many
trouble for something else this week.
I just don't understand like the thought process behind. You know what I mean? Just like do normal things that people actually know what's happening and move on.
Yeah. Yes, I have. It's a George Ezra song. It's like our favorite song. So it's called All My Love, if you're wondering.
I think this is the most serious question Shannon's ever asked.
I know. But I was like, Shannon, are you okay? Has someone kidnapped you?
Blink twice if you need help.
I do have a song for the what is it, like the Garter thing. We're not like 100% if we're gonna do it, but we just thought it would be so funny. Careless Whisper by George Michael, because that's my favorite song, and I just think that song to that situation would just be hilarious, and it will just be a fun time.
Rachel's gone off to bed. Good night. 2 hours ago. A while ago, actually. Everybody's saying good night to Rachel. See you tomorrow. Oh, look, someone's saying good morning. It's 8 a.m. somewhere in the world. I'm ready to start my reading. Hopefully, you'll still have some sprints left. We're here for another 6 hours yet. Just saying. We're here for a while. Tia got 84% in their book. Excellent. For the first time in ages, I took care of myself. Full face cleanse, pamper. Nice. This is a good way to spend a sprint. Nice. Very nice. I approve of this. I got to 45% in the second sprint. In this second sprint in Children of Blood. Really enjoying it so far. Awesome. Went to the library to do some work, and now I'm 65 cents poorer because someone needed money for printing. And I felt like being nice. That's nice. Nice thing to do. I love Black Bear.
I also love Black Bear. Here's the thing, okay? The first time I ever heard Black Bear, I didn't realize that it was Black Bear. Like, you ever heard like a song and like you just don't know who it is, but you're like, wow, this song is great. The first song I remember actually hearing like by him, knowing that it was him, was that Hot Girl Bummer Summer song or whatever. And then I was like, okay, so then being me, I just downloaded every song that I could find on Apple Music and just like listened to them for like 3 weeks straight because I knew we were going to this concert. So then we got to the concert and I knew every song. But I had not really listened to him until like 3 weeks before, and now I have like a whole playlist on my phone that is just Black Bear music. So sometimes when I'm angry, that's what I play.
That's fair. Made it to page 233 in The Historian and now going to get ready for bed. Night, everyone. Good night, Linz. Thanks for joining. Alley Cat got to 42% in their book, and you should call it segments. The segment Ari's Editions.
That's a good idea.
I think so. I think great idea. Sadia got to chapter 4, loving it so far. Excellent day. Tornado Alley has big storms with tornadoes. California has wildfires. Australia has several of the most deadliest snakes, spiders, birds, etc. Not to mention cyclones that take out entire towns, bushfires from hell, and flooding. We can have one state flooding, one state burning, and then another state having burning and like half and half. Like, that was 2019. That pretty much sums up that year. That was wild that year. And with that, we have got to the end of the comments. I thought Brooklyn might choose the I touched myself.
Honestly, that's a good one for that situation.
Yeah, for the garter, most definitely.
Yeah.
She was a dirty bitch. The lead singer of the Divinals. She was actually the first band that I ever seen live. I was 11. I was on my friend's shoulders looking through the Mittagong RSL window at the side stage watching her, and I can tell you now she was a dirty bitch. Best band ever, but like, yeah. All the Locomotion by Kylie Minogue. Another good song. Very tragic song, but another good song. It's boppy enough. If the three of you were in a horror film, who would survive? And who would be the first one off? Well, considering I'm old and can't run very fast, probably me.
Well, considering I'm too black to be in a horror film, I'm running. Like, I'm sorry. There's not going to be any kind of, oh, there's somebody in the kitchen. Hello. Like, I'm not asking people if they're making a sandwich. No, I'm going to hear a noise and I'm leaving.
And I'm not opening the cellar door to see who's down in the dark hole that you're looking down into.
Not me. I'm going to be like, are you coming? No? Okay, goodbye. Okay, so if Brooklyn decides to go check the kitchen, no offense, Brooklyn, I'll see you on the other side because I got to go.
Yeah.
I'm not I'm not going to follow you into the kitchen.
Well, I just don't want to run, so that would be my issue there.
I don't want to run either. You know what I mean? That's the thing. I feel like we would all die just because
I'm just going to be over here reading my book. You can do whatever you want, but can I just finish this chapter and then I'll get back to you?
Can you please just not
I'm ready now.
Me until I finish the book? Thank you.
I don't want to die with an unfinished.
That's what I would be doing. I'd try and turn it into one of our books. Haunting Adeline style.
You know, I just, you know what? I don't know. I just feel like we wouldn't be a challenge.
No.
I feel like people that the main like killer, the stabby dude or the stabby girl in horror films tends to be, you know, highly motivated and wants the fear to come from you. And I feel like that we would possibly put them off their game if we were sitting there reading.
I feel like we'd all be sitting here reading and we'd all look at each other and been like,
yeah,
we've read a little too much dark romance for this.
Yeah.
Sorry, dude, you just don't have the right aesthetic for us. Can you go and just like do something else?
We'd be like reading, and they come in and we'd be like, "How can we help you?" They'd be like, "Hi, we're here to kill you." And we'd be like, "Oh, well, that's unfortunate. We kind of thought that you were like going to be like our stalker love interest.
Yeah.
You know, it's a little anticlimactic for us."
That's what I mean. I feel like we would put them off their game. Like they'd be like,
"Oh, you're too weird for me."
Like, oh, never mind. Maybe we should go to the house down the street. Maybe you should like get us to read our whatever we're reading.
Really? That's all you've got? Like, I think we would be questioning them.
You're just here for bloodshed? That's it?
That's it? Nothing else? Slightly skewed. All right, we were at the end of the comments, and then they've all commented, like, what are you doing?
You're almost at the end.
And then there's the UK, which occasionally gets wins that blow down a fence, but otherwise boring as shit. Fair enough. I feel like there's not really any state to live in where you can avoid some type of natural disaster.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Hello, Thomas. How are you? I'm tired, but I will try to stick around for a little while. I'm going to try and read some of my Kindle books in May. Awesome. Glad to see you joining. And hopefully we can help you get that list down a little bit. Maybe like Wisconsin or somewhere, but then you get blizzards. So, yeah. So something's trying to get you somewhere.
But even in Wisconsin, like you're gonna get, depending on where you live, you're gonna get like snowstorms.
Yeah.
Like I just don't feel like there's really anywhere you can live where you're gonna avoid something completely.
Chris would be exhausted from having to do all the screaming in a horror movie. Let's can do it. It's fair.
I wouldn't even put in any effort. I would just be like, if you're gonna kill me, bro, I have 4 hours left in my book. Just let me finish the book first, and then do
I can't die with an unfinished book. I need to finish the book first. You go do whatever you're going to do to Josie down the street. You know, the pretty blonde girl that's stupid enough to go and look in the thing.
This isn't even worth it. They would leave, like, talking to each other, like, what the hell did we just walk into?
I would die pretty quick in a horror movie because I'm not a fight or flight. Well, see, they'd only have to give me a fright, and I'd probably die of a heart attack anyway, because I'm, like, almost like the other day when Nera Lee came out and stalked me. I'm like, at the top of my lungs, like,
I was on sprints with her when that happened.
I'm like, oh, sorry.
Like, are you okay?
Yeah, Nera Lee's just trying to give me a heart start. And she does it all the time because she thinks that I'm recording or whatever, so they've learnt to be stealth to get out the door. And then I'll turn around and they're standing there. I'm like, announce yourself. Like, I can edit it out if you announce yourself. Like, I cannot survive a heart attack. Because I feel like you would just stand around looking at me and wouldn't ring 000. Come to Michigan where you can experience 4 seasons in a single day. That's Melbourne here. And Hospitals from Hell. Also Melbourne here. Nicole, you'd be good because your neighbours are trying to whisper shush would distract the killer first. That was hilarious the other night. They were all over there drunk and they were like broing and brarring, and then someone was like shushing, but the shush was so loud you could hear it on this side of the street because they were so drunk. I'm like, I feel like going out there and go, maybe you should shush because you're very loud. Hey everybody, just be studying today and here for the company. No worries. We are going to be doing a fairly long sprint now because it's that time of the day where Brooklyn and I need to cook dinner and do the things. And
I might have to help
for me.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. It was very fun.
No worries.
I will see you guys on sprints on Friday. I can be on sprints on Friday.
Cool. I'll send the link through.
Yes. Awesome. All right.
Cool.
Bye. Have fun.
Bye. See you. All right. We are going to do a 2-hour sprint. Is that okay, Neva?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to take a shower this one, too.
Cool. No worries. I'm just really hungry. I need to cook food, and it's going to take me a while. So,
sprint, you know, because it's like lunchtime for me.
Yeah.
2:30 in the
morning. Fair enough. All right. We will be, I've just got to set it up, but we will be back in 2 hours, and hopefully you'll get a lot of reading and studying and all the things. Yeah, today's going pretty quick. I didn't even realize it was that time. So, all right. We will see you in a couple of hours. Happy reading, everyone. Hello, we are back. Sorry about that. I just I was in a bit of a tangle. Couldn't get anything undone with my headphones. So Neva's just gonna miss this chatty bit. So yeah, she'll be back, no doubt, soon, very much soon. Yeah, so how did everybody go during that 2 hours sprint? I had dinner. I had fish, chips, and salad for dinner, like a coleslaw salad that I made with. I could buy dry slaw, put a little bit of mayonnaise in it. So I had that. I also finished my book, and I made the decision that I'm probably not going to read anymore. I might read a little bit of Rebecca tonight, but that's about it. But for the next sprint, I think I'm just going to go and watch an episode of Sullivan's Crossing. Because that's really good. Like, it is a beautiful part of the world where they're filming it. And it's made by the same people that make Virgin River, and I absolutely loved Virgin River. I haven't watched all of Virgin River yet, but because I don't have Netflix at the moment. But this is made by the same people, so I thought, you know what, that's probably pretty good. And then it has the guy that it has Luke from Gilmore Girls, Scott, whatever his name is, but he's most well known for playing Luke in Gilmore Girls, and he is one of the main characters in it. And yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's you know, small town vibe, got a bit of a, you know, slow burn romance, possibly going to blossom. The main female character is like Sully, which is Luke, but his name is Sully in this. He and his wife divorced, and she got taken to Boston, so they haven't seen each other for a very long time. And she's gone back to this Sullivan's Crossing, which is a campground, and basically she feels really at home there and all that sort of stuff. But she's a neurosurgeon, so yeah, there hasn't been a lot of action or anything like that, and it's very much like Virgin River. It's very slow, and it doesn't seem to, there's a lot of ambiance sort of shown, you know, the area in which it's filmed, and, you know, everybody talks a lot slower and all the rest of it, which can be a bit distracting at times when you watch shows like that, but I like it. I think it's a good show. I've just keyed up the first episode in season 2, so I'm pretty happy to get back to all of that. So yeah, and I finished my book, which is great. So Death in the Sunshine is a retired detectives club, and they just formed their club towards the end of it. They were sort of fighting against each other a little bit to begin with, but then they sort of all got together, and, you know, how those books all go, they solve the murder and all that sort of stuff. But this one actually had a couple of little twists and turns, and there's like extra elements added to it. And I originally put this on to my KU because I felt like it was a little bit like the Thursday Murder Club. And of course, I'm going to talk about all this sort of stuff in my vlogs and whatnot. But this one's just a slight tweak on that. It doesn't have the laugh out loud moments of the Thursday Murder Club, but it has some of those elements to it, a little bit here and there. English humor is probably the key thing, because it's actually there's 3 of the 4 retired police officers are from the UK that have retired to Florida. And there's mysteries around a couple, like the male from from the UK and one of the females from the UK. There's a mystery around that, so it'll be interesting to find out what that is. We didn't get we know one of them, but we didn't get a conclusive what the deal is with the other one. So it'll be interesting to see how that pans out. So it looks like I'm going to be reading a trilogy, but I'm not going to be reading the other 2 books in the month of May. But I have put them onto the wish list because it was sort of like trying this series, being book 1, and that's what the KU Mayhem is really good for that. Like if you've got something on there that you might want to try, or a genre that you haven't normally tried or anything like that, it's a really good opportunity to try that sort of stuff. So yeah, all right, where are we up to? Alrighty, I think Monica dropped in. Yay, I made it to some of the live. Happy 1st of KU and Kindle Mayhem, everyone. Thank you. Just doing a quick catch up in the journal, and I'll pick up my first book. Fair enough. It's the end of the day. I am so full after my dinner. I think I overate. And then for dessert, I just had like a rice cake with peanut butter and strawberry jam on it. I had 2 of those and a cup of tea, which I'm still drinking. So yeah, I feel like I'm getting a little bit sleepy because I've just had like a big meal, but I'm fine. Chris is watching TV by the looks of it. Oh my, BBC Morning Live warned people not to use hair dryers to defrost the freezer. Apparently this is common practice with some people. Oh my goodness, really? Although I have used my hairdryer to dry a pair of underwear before because it had been raining for weeks and weeks and weeks. Like tropical rains and stuff like that, and I could get nothing dry, and I don't have a dryer, and I didn't live near a laundromat, and I needed some clean underwear. I've used my hairdryer to dry them, but a freezer, no. Just turn the thing off and it'll defrost in its own time. Neva obviously thought that was funny too. Finally, May is here. I'm reading today's page of Ever King, and then we will see. Well, yeah. What is your first book? Is that Never King is your first book? No, I don't think Never King was on your list. I can't remember now. I've seen so many lists today and watched quite a number of TBR videos as well. So, yeah. If I haven't commented on your video, do tag me because I may have missed it, and whatnot. So yeah. Hello, Books with Stormy. Hey, has anybody read The Maid and thought it was all right? So The Maid by Nina Prose. I thought it was a pretty good book. So if you're talking about The Housemaid from Freda McFadden, I have not read that yet. But the Maid by Nina Prose is really good. I enjoyed it. I haven't read the second one in the series yet, but a friend of mine over in England has read it, and they said it was really good. Hey, I will be over at a friend's house, but have fun with the kickoff. No worries. Thanks, Brett, for dropping in. Appreciate you popping in. Finished. Yay! That's awesome. As the birds are beginning to sing, it's time for bed. That's fair enough. Thank you so much for joining. And appreciate it. I'll catch you on the next sprint. Got to 56% in Children of Blood and Bone, but I'm getting too sleepy. So no all-nighter for this week, maybe next week. See you in Coda Sprints in a few hours or somewhere on Sprints tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure that I'm going to be joining over on Coda Sprints today because I have a Patreon live stream in the morning at 9 o'clock and I need to be, and I'm going to be using machinery. So it's not like I can just chill and relax and play on my phone or read a book or whatever. Tomorrow I'll be using my sewing machine and rotary cutters and all sorts of stuff. So I need to be a little bit coherent, and adding in a live stream to that makes for distractions. So yeah, there's that. Anyway, but have a good night's sleep tonight, Jamie, and I'll see you somewhere, no doubt, on the internet. Got a couple of chapters read. It's a great start to the book. Excellent. That's what we want to hear. I like it when you get a good start. It's a strong start too. I had to go looking around in the dark for a certain type of weed for class. Realized I had the wrong species at the last minute. Oh no, what were you looking for in the dark? What sort of weed were you looking for? Because most of the weeds around, well, I know down this way they spray all the time, so it's highly unlikely you'll find any noxious weeds or anything like that. But anyway, I hope you sorted that all out and whatnot. So, I was going to pick another book a little bit later, but I think I'm just going to wait till the morning, and I'm just going to pick them in the morning and then read them during the day. And then that will give me a chance to either pick something else off the rest of the TBR, or finish some of the books that I've got. Like, so I've got Rebecca on the go at the moment, because I'm reading it a lot. So it's a reread for me. So I'm reading it a lot slower, and I have, obviously I've got Harry Potter, but that's done on Thursdays and Sundays. Excuse me. What else have I got? I've got an arc that I'm supposed to be reading. Actually, I have 3 arcs that I'm supposed to be reading. I'm halfway through. Actually,
details about a teenager found.
Okay, settle phone. I have an arc that I'm about 40% through in that, and I have another audio arc that I need to get done, and then I'll be able to put out my next NetGalley vlog. So I'm going to probably work on that at night to get them done, because I've got that keyed up for the 7th of May. I've got that episode going up. So yeah, I need to get cracking on that. So I want to finish that. So I'll probably do a little bit of that tonight when I crawl into bed. I'll read an hour of that, and then I'll read a little bit in the morning, and then I'll film my wrap up for this book because I want to think about it a little bit more. I still am not 100% sure on my star rating for this one. So I'm thinking that I might just sleep on it, sit on it a little bit, have a think about it, because I don't want to. It's a book on its own. Like, it's different than the Thursday Murder Club, but it has the same vibe and whatnot. But I don't think it's as good as the Thursday Murder Club, but if I hadn't have read the Thursday Murder Club, then I think that this would probably be in the high 3s, if not a 4, that star rating. But I'm going to sit on it until the morning. I'll probably decide at the end of that wrap up and whatnot. So yeah, but you know, you got to be right with your decisions, right? When you're doing your star rating and all that sort of stuff. It's on my Mayhem TBR. It's also a buddy read. You have watched my videos already. Thank you. Yes, I have. Yes. And it's hard to remember who's reading what at this stage. Like, that's where the graphics are really good, because I can just swing over and have a look and refresh my memory and all that sort of stuff. Am I going to remember everything that everybody's reading? No, not a chance. But I am interested. There was a few on yours, and the titles are escaping me right now, but there was a couple on your TBR that intrigued me. So they may end up on my wish list. I've got a wish list which has got a lot in it, and it'd have to be close to 100, if not more. And I did just I went and had a look in Kindle Unlimited as well, because there's been a couple of series that I have got off Kindle Unlimited. Like, the first one was on there, and I've continued on with the series. And so I'm thinking that I might do a video of some of my favorite series that I've read in the past. I've never done a favorites video or a recommends video, but yeah, there's a couple that series that I think there's 2 series that are from the same author, and I've got her 3rd series, which is it's still in the process. I think there's only 2 books in that at the moment, but I read them on Kindle Unlimited, and then I went and purchased them to have them. And there was another one from Juliet Cross as well that I found on Kindle Unlimited, which I'm not too sure if that's still on Kindle Unlimited or not, but when I come across it, it was. And I finished the first book, and subsequently basically went straight onto Amazon and bought the whole lot. So I think there were 6 in that, and the novella that they had for a Christmas novella of short stories of the sisters. So yeah, it was romance, paranormal romance, but it was a very good series. Lots of laugh out loud moments, lots of nice banter and all that sort of stuff. But I don't know whether that is actually still on KU. I think last time I checked, the first one was, but that was ages ago. Ages and ages ago. Let me just have it. No, it's still there. It's the Wolf Gone Wild series. It's the Stay a Spell series, but I don't think they're all on KU, if I remember correctly, or they might be. I own them all, so it's not telling me. Let me have a look at the last one. That'll tell me. Yeah, they're on KU. So yeah, I might do that. Yeah, I have never done one. I don't know. I just doubt my own ability to recommend stuff, but evidently I do recommend stuff because there's a lot of people that say, oh, I picked up that book that you recommended and I absolutely loved it. And it's like, oh, okay. I didn't think anybody watched me. Obviously people do watch me, but like I didn't think anybody took me seriously or anything like that. But I figured this month is probably a really good month to do it because these series, I'm pretty sure all these series I've actually found during KU month, which is the month of May for me. So yeah, I like watching them too. It's not great for my hip pocket, but I do like watching them. It's an ever growing want to read list and all that sort of stuff. But if they're on Kindle Unlimited, I just add them to the list. And as I said, I'm pretty sure because I've actually got a few lists. I've got a cozy recommendations, so for cozies, because I do read cozies from time to time, and then I think I've got a fantasy one as well, and then I've just got a general one, and then basically the general one is at the top of my list on when I open up my list. So basically I just put them all into that, and then once or twice a month I'll go in and I'll do it. So this one that I've got up the top here has a lot. I pity it actually doesn't tell you how many you have, does it? I have, yeah, there'd have to be close to 100. Yeah, and it just keeps going on. Oh, I can remove that one because I'm reading that now. Remove, delete. Yeah, they'd be about 80 to 100. And then I've got the cozy one, and then I've also got one that has got fantasy and thrillers in it. So there's probably a ton, because I often look, but I don't have any space to add them on. So I'll be able to add a lot of these on. I'll have to go through and find which ones I want to add on for the next 20 and whatnot. But I am going to, for readathons from now on, if I can't find it on my shelf, I'm going to look to KU to use those for readathons as opposed to buying more books, because I'm now saving my butt off to get over to England with my daughter. So which is not like it's the beginning of 2027, but still that's not too far away. So yeah, I think it's 27 or 26. I can't remember when it is, but anyway, because it's changed, the date's changed a couple of times and whatnot. So yeah, I think it's at the beginning of 2027. It might be at the beginning of 2026. Either way, I have a shit ton of money to save up. All right. Well, I'm just going to reset this timer back to 60 minutes. We're going to go for a sprint because we have got to the end of the comments. And I've been waffling on for 15 minutes, and I'm pretty sure you're sick of hearing our voices. So let us go to a sprint. Get all the things in the right places. There we go. And I'm sure Neva will be back for the next chatty bit, although it is early in the morning and probably a little bit tired, so that's fair enough. All right, well, we'll see you in an hour. Happy reading, everybody. All right, hello. I think Neva's fallen asleep. I'm not too sure where she is. But anyway, that's okay, because it is the middle of the night, and that's fine. I'm normally here by myself by this time anyway. So, yeah, I was just watching a couple of YouTube videos and crafting ones, nothing bookish on that. So just watch some crafty ones. Went over my list as well, like on things that I've got to get done. This is also like planning for when videos are going to go out and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, in the next one I'm probably going to edit. I'm supposed to have a early release. But when I said that it was going up on a Wednesday, I forgot that I'm sprinting on a Wednesday. So I'm going to endeavor to edit and everything. I usually can do that, but the screen might go a little bit blurry because I'm drawing on my internet. So because my editing software is internet based, so it may draw on it, and hopefully it's a whip and chat, so there's generally not much editing. I just got to sort of go through and pull out any like long bits, but diamond painting ones are pretty easy to do, so it should be done within the hour, so I should be fine. If I need to, I will probably just extend the timer a little bit because it'll be that blurry you won't be able to see me when I come back. It doesn't always do it, but sometimes it does. So that is my plan, because that is supposed to be an early release. So with my craft one, with my early releases, they go up in Patreon for anywhere from 7 to 6 days, 5-6 days before they're released on the main channel. So whatever I put up this week doesn't get released onto the main channel till next week. So it gives everybody, because I've got people in all different time zones, so it gives everybody a chance to actually see the video first and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, so just about all my videos go up. And then there's some exclusive stuff that doesn't go up on the main channel and stuff. So yeah, I've got a lot of filming and stuff I've still got to do. I didn't get it all done last week, and I sure as hell haven't got it done this week either. So I'm hoping that I will get most of that done tomorrow. I have a Patreon live stream at 9 o'clock in the morning as well. So it's all fun and games. It never ends. And what I'm trying to do right now, I decided in April that I don't want to work on weekends anymore. Like if I don't mind like doing sprints or whatever, like appearing on other people's channels or whatever on the weekend if I have nothing on. But I'm trying to do my work. So all my quilting, all my filming, all that sort of stuff in Monday to Friday. So my work day is now starting at 8 a.m. except for this morning because I forgot to set the alarm. So it's starting at 8 a.m. and then I'm finishing at 5, and I'm switching my computer off at 5 because I've found myself still working at 9 and 10 o'clock at night, and that's not good for anybody. That's not good for my family. That's not good for me. It's just not good. You end up burning the candle at both ends. So I decided that I'm just going to work Monday to Friday. I'll get as much done as I can get done in that time, and if I miss out on some stuff, well, I just move it to the next week. But yeah, so I used to do a slow stitching Saturday as a live stream. I'm actually just now going to film that and put that up on a Saturday instead of like I generally only do an hour for that anyway, but I need to get out of the habit of doing stuff on weekends, and because I like to go out and do stuff. So there's that. So it is a lot of work trying to condense everything into everything into a week when you've been spreading it out. And I must admit I'm a little bit tired, and it's only Wednesday. And I'm trying to also go to sleep a little bit earlier as well, but that's not working. It's not working at all. So yeah, but it's a lot of planning and all that sort of stuff. I mean, I'm behind at the moment too, because if you remember correctly, in March I was away for 3 weeks, and that meant 3 weeks of not doing anything. Normally I have a couple of videos in the bank and stuff like that. I didn't do any filming except for sprints and vlogs while I was down there. So I didn't get behind so much on the booktube stuff, but on the crafting Patreon stuff, I got behind because there was nowhere really good for me to film down there. Even though I took all my stuff, there just was nowhere for me to film. And it was just too hard because I didn't have the stuff that I needed, like all the stuff that I needed and stuff like that. So yeah. So I'm still catching up from that, which is painful. It's just how it goes. Let me see where we're up to. See how everybody else went in the comments. I had to collect a category 3 weed. Okay. And eventually found one. That's awesome. At least you found one. I have no idea what a category 3 weed is. So yeah. There's also that. It's just after 10 p.m, so bedtime for me. Thanks for the sprints, Nicole, and never see you at the next one. We'll see you on Thursday evening, Friday morning. Hopefully you can participate then. I think Brooklyn is joining us as well on Friday. So yeah, and anybody else that wants to hop on, I guess. Hello, Lynn. How are you? Morning here. I have my coffee and I'm about to start. I don't know what that is. A DOSAB novella. I have no idea what that is. You'll have to enlighten me in the comments. Night of a Cake and Puppets. Awesome. Laura got my chapters read of Ever King and thinking about what else I want to read today. I know the decisions are hard. I was just going to read through and then I thought, that leaves it, like, just go through the list, and I thought that leaves a lot of women's lit at the end of the month, which I probably won't be feeling as much. So I put all of my books on bits of paper in my trusty box. And yeah, this is my incense box. I usually have my incense in this. So yeah, so I thought I'll pop it in there. That can sit on my desk for the month, and then each morning I will pull out, or when I'm finished a book, and I've done my wrap up. On the wrap up, I will pull it out. That makes sense. Daughter of Smoke and Bones. There you go. I would not have. I'm not great at like the abbreviations or anything like that. So yeah, there's that and whatnot. So yeah, I've been thinking about my book a little bit that I finished, and I think it's going to be a high 3, like close to a 4. I think it's a 3.75. I think I'm happy with that. Like, I'm just thinking about the elements in the book and all that sort of stuff, and yeah, I think it was a decent book. So not a bad way to start off the KU challenge, with a decent book. I've got my notes here and all that sort of stuff for it as well, so I can just look over that, and just before I review it tomorrow on video, I'll have another think about it and see where we end up with all of that. All right, let me just put those there before they get lost. And there's another comment. After my mandatory reads, I think I'm going to do a spinner wheel for the books. Yeah. See, as I said, I was gonna do it. I think Neva's doing the spinner wheel for hers. Well, I know that she did one earlier on sprints. So I think it's just really, it's easier. It just takes the decision out of it. You can just, you spin that wheel up and you just follow what the wheel says, and it just takes that whole pressure of trying to pick a book out of like all the books that you've got. So for me, I was going to do the spinner wheel as well, and then I realized that I don't have that on my tablet, and I'm using my phone to record, so I can't exactly do that. So I thought, you know what, I'll just write them all down on a why did that not go back? I returned it. I just got distracted. I don't know why that did not go back. Oh, there you go. It went back then. Yeah, so I just figured that it would be a lot easier to just pull one out, and that's what I go with. I mean, I was happy with the first one on my list. It was as I was getting down the list that I wasn't going to be happy, because it was a lot of women's and literary fiction, just bang, bang, bang. This way I can mix it. Hopefully it'll mix up I mean, I'll be spewing if I get to it and it's all the same anyway, but it's good. It makes for, interesting videos and all that sort of stuff. And I'm going to endeavor to take B-roll this time as well. I'm not good at that. So yeah. And yeah, I just like the fact that it just takes the whole decision out, and also the like the second guessing yourself and stuff with the spinner wheel. So yeah, it's what it says. That's what we do. As they say, it's morning time, obviously, for some people, because I'm starting to get all the Discord messages coming up and whatnot. The phone's flashing away. I've decided to DNF The Maid. I'm now reading Flawless. The Maid is by Anita Prose. May I ask why? Why did you decide? What made you decide to DNF it? Was it just not for you, or what? I really like that. I like the way that like, it's not said that the main character is on the spectrum, but definitely show traits of being on the spectrum. And I like how it was written. Like, I could see my best friend's son in the main character and whatnot. So yeah, it was quite, I found it quite interesting. It was a nice, simple book. It wasn't overly complicated or anything like that. So yeah, for me, I thought it was a pretty good book. I'm just curious to know why you thought that, like, what made you decide to DNF it. I'm always curious about that sort of stuff. Like, I'm not judging you, don't take that the wrong way, but I'm always curious to know why people DNF books. What like, how far along did you get? Did you read like half the book, or did you only read 20 pages or something like that, and just wasn't for you? See, because I don't judge a book by its writing style, because I'm more there for the vibe and the story. If the story is good, I can get past the writing style and stuff like that. It doesn't bother me as much as it bothers some other people. So yeah, I think it was the writing style for me. It felt like it was I was making myself read it. That's fair. That's fair. How far in did you get into the book, Stormy? That's another thing that I'm always curious about too, because like I like read 100 pages of a book before I will DNF it. Like, I've definitely had books where I've got to like 30 or 40 pages and I just wasn't feeling the vibe or whatever, and I put it down and I've gone back to it later. But if I'm reading a book, I give it a good 100 pages. I mean, obviously, if it's only a 200-page book, I probably would bring that down to like, 40 or 50 pages. But for a normal-sized novel, which is, in my mind, is over 300 pages, I always give it 100 pages, because I have been pleasantly surprised in the past when, like, I was hardcore going to DNF a book, and then I hit that. I have DNF books, and then people have told me what the book was about, and I'm like, I don't know why I DNF that, because that is totally my jam. And then I've gone back and read it, and it was like just a little bit past where I DNF'd it that the book turned around. And so, yeah, so that's why I tend to now give it 100 pages before I make a decision, because I feel like by 100 pages, you know what the plot's going to be, if you're going to gel with the story, if you're getting a vibe from it and all that sort of stuff. And since I started doing that, I have found some amazing books that I've like been at the 50-page mark and gone, I hate this book, I don't want to read it, I'm so bored. And then like within the next 30 pages, it just turns around. And like here in Australia, we pay a lot for books as well. So I'm a little bit less likely to DNF a book, but yeah, you're 50% into it. That's fair. That's fair. That, like, if you're 50% in and you're not feeling it, that's totally fair. I get a little bit frustrated with people that like DNF a book after 10 pages. I'm like, you can't really gauge a book in 10 pages. Like, that's my opinion though, like each to their own, as they say. But I do get a little bit frustrated with that, because I'm like, have you really given the book a fair chance in 10 pages? So yeah. All right. We have been chit-chatting for 15 minutes almost. Looks like we're going to go into another sprint. This time of night, for me, we generally do 15 an hour 15. So basically we'll come back, we'll chat, and then we'll probably do That'll get us to just after 10. Yeah, we'll probably do a 45-minute sprint, come back and chat for 5 minutes and wrap everything up. So we've got this sprint and one more after this. So this is our second to last. So if you're just waking up for the day, make sure you've got your coffee, pick out your book that you're going to read for Mayhem. And Neva has actually gone to sleep. So she's popped off completely now. So that's fine. So grab your KU books or your Kindle books and start reading. And I'll see you in an hour. Hello. How are we? How did everybody go during that sprint? Oh, gee, that's jumped up a bit. When I went to the sprint before, there was only about 13 people here. So obviously everybody is starting to wake up and getting ready for their day in the Northern Hemisphere. I'm just playing with some of my Oracle cards. So I'll stop doing that because that's probably really loud in your ear with the microphone right there. So yeah. I watched a little bit more of Sullivan's Crossing and went through some of my jewelry and stuff like that, pulled out some of my rings and put them back on. And yeah, just basically just fluffing around, filling in time sort of thing. I just didn't feel like reading tonight after reading that book today, so I just thought I'd take a bit of a chill and listen and watch some TV or listen to some videos and whatnot and do a few things around the house and stuff like that. But yeah, I've had a really good day though. Like, I've got a book read, the first one off the list, and I've returned it back to the to Kindle Unlimited, so I've cleared one off. So that's a good start. I probably should have read my arc, like made a little bit more progress on that. But I think I'm going to do that in the morning. I'm just going to wake up a little bit earlier before I do my live stream, and then I'll read for an hour or so, and that'll get me a little bit further along in that, because I checked before and I'm at 42%. So I'm almost halfway through it. It's not going to take long. It's just, yeah. It's a quick one. Get that one done, and then I can, because I've got an audio after that, and then that'll be 4 books done for the next episode of NetGalley. And yeah, so I've got a plan for that now as well. And that's what I sort of do at the end of the day. I just sort of plan everything out to make sure that I'm going to fit everything in. And for some reason, when I come out here before, I decided that I wanted to pick up my Oracle cards. So yeah, so in the next one, I'm probably going to do a little bit of a reading for myself. And it was the Gratitude Oracle that I picked up this time. This has got some beautiful artwork in it. Like, they've got fairies and stuff. Like this one here is one of my favorites. It's beautiful artwork in them, and the backs are purple as well. Purple's my favorite color, but yeah, there's some gorgeous ones in here. But for some reason they were calling to me, so this is another one that's one of my favorites as well. So when they call, I should play. So that's the way I sort of go. I don't do readings for anybody else except for myself. I don't feel comfortable in doing that for people. So, I mean, I possibly could, but I just don't feel comfortable in doing that. So yeah, I just do it for myself. My kids also ask me to do it. I'm like, no. My best friends have asked me. I'm like, no, I won't do it. I'll do it privately. Like, if they ask me a question, I'll do it privately, but I won't actually give them the results of it or anything like that. So, because I just don't want, I don't want that responsibility. Chicken Little, just call me that. I just don't want the responsibility. All right, let's have a look and see what else is going on in the comments. We'll only be chatting for about 10 minutes, and then we're going to go to a sprint, a 40-minute sprint, and then we'll come back and wrap everything up, and then we'll head over to Coda's. And I just did see Coda pop into the comments just then. But we were back up here. Stormy was saying, we were talking about DNFing and all that sort of stuff before we went to that sprint, and Stormy was just saying I might pick it back up. I pick up the other 50% at some point. But for now it's a soft DNF. So yeah, I do that a lot too. With like I've soft DNF some classics and stuff like that, and I think that's fine to soft DNF. You know, like if you're just not feeling it at a time, but you were still enjoying the story, but just not feeling it. It's a good thing to do. That self-care, as they say. Jean is getting ready for work. I hope you have a great day at work as well. I'm going to be going to sleep because, there's that. And that Brittany's waking up as I'm going to sleep, whereas I was starting sprints as Brittany was going to sleep. I hope you slept well, Brittany, and you had a restful night's sleep and you're ready for your lovely day ahead of you. I no doubt you've got lots of things on the agenda for today. with all the things that you're doing at the moment. It's very exciting. It's very exciting. Although I must admit, like, I keep getting these because I have my own Patreon, so I'm used to getting notifications from people doing stuff, and then I see the little symbol on my phone. I'm like, oh, I pick it up, and it's like, Brittany. It's like you're spamming me right now, which is a good thing. It's not a bad thing, Brittany. Okay, it's not a bad thing. I absolutely love it. I love that the Patreon platform is so it's on it. Like there's no chance of missing anything because you get it in your inbox and you get a notification through the app and all that sort of stuff. Whereas some other things that I've used in the past, like I've been a part of in the past, like you miss notifications and stuff. I really like the Patreon platform for that aspect as well. So hey Jen, how you going? Hopefully you had a good night's sleep as well. Jess is also here. Hello, Jess. Happy first day of the readathon. Yes, it is. It's been a good day for me because, as I said, it was the first wherever you are. We had a few people that started a bit early with the kickoff sprints, but that's okay because they were in the UK anyway, so or around that region. And I hope that you have a good day for your first day as well. I can't wait to start seeing all the things pop up in the Discord and what everybody's reading and all the things and the discussions that happen. I'm taking notes of all the different books and whatnot, whether they're a good read or not. So anything that sounds intriguing to me, I'll be taking notes for sure. Like I've already added a heap on my Kindle wishlist already, so I don't think I'm going to have a problem refilling the list at the end of the month. But yeah, I'm pretty happy that I've already got one off that. So far so good. I mean, I wasn't intending to read 31 books this month, but that's just the way it's turned out. I mean, most of those up there I've got audios for, either through my library and all the rest of it. So I'm not concerned about not being able to read those. And I'm pretty sure all but maybe 2, 3 on my Kindle Unlimited have audio. And if because a lot of the time, if it's a Kindle Unlimited book and I'm really interested in it, like, so if it's got magical elements, it's a witchy book, a fantasy book, or it's a real chunky book, I will get the discounted ebook. The discounted audio book with it, because a lot of time it comes with that discount. Sometimes it doesn't, like it'll be still $12.99. And then in that case, I don't get the audio. It's only if it's under like $3. Like I think it's $3.50 and under I usually get, but for the most part they're $2.99. So that's a huge saving when you consider that for a credit, because I buy 3 at a time, they're $11.65 for the audio books. So yeah. So I often, if I've got a book there, I'll just get the audio with it just to make it easier. And a lot of the I know that this is not for Canada, this isn't a situation. A lot of Kindle Unlimited books here come with the audio. It's only a selected few that might not have it that you have to buy the audio, and then they give it to you at a really heavily discounted price. So, but Canada doesn't have that. I don't know why. Good morning, Coda. How are you? How was your sleep? That's pretty. I have too many decks and I don't use them enough. Yeah, a lot of time mine, like all that there, yeah, are my decks. I've got boxes there that like people buy them for me. My daughters often get them as gifts and stuff like that. I've got some Dragon Fae ones. I've got a whole heap of different ones that I use. I've even got like your regular tarot cards as well. But the Oracle cards and all that sort of stuff, I'm pretty sure this one Savannah bought for me. No, it was Neroli. Neroli brought this one for me for my birthday. So they either get them for me for Mother's Day or for my birthdays. And these ones, Neroli doesn't often do much to show you that she loves you or anything like that. She's very closed off in that aspect. Like she won't even when I say to her, I love you, she won't say it back because I don't know, it's just a glitch that she has. And then she'll say it as you're hanging up, and then you'll get in trouble because you didn't say it back to her. Like she's tricky like that. But you know that she loves you because of the way she shows you instead of saying it. She actually shows you. She also shows you when she hates you too. She's really good at that. But she puts a lot of thoughts. Like, she doesn't often buy me stuff, but when she does buy me stuff, she's put a lot of thought into it. So, like, my tarot card, she knows that I love fairies. If I was to ask Savannah what's my favorite mythical being, that she wouldn't be able to tell you. But Neroli would be able to tell you straight off, because she pays attention to that sort of stuff. So when she buys me something, it's a lot more heartfelt. Like, I appreciate it a lot. I mean, Savannah puts thought into her presents as well, but Neroli goes that little bit extra. She looks for the, like, she'll ask you random questions and stuff like that. Like, the other week she sent me a message and said to me, you know, I know that you like this and this, but what are the other scents that you like? And so, yeah, so she was making sure that it was right, and she already picked them all. I think I only had to add one extra one into it, but yeah, it's quite interesting how she works and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I've got a heap of them up there. I've got them all stashed there, so Mia didn't get them or anything like that, because I didn't want them to get wrecked. Good morning to Coda. Good morning to Lynn. I've been on the phone with my son and been working on graphics. Awesome. Lots of fun there. And searched through the adoptable senior pets instead of doing work I needed to do. Oh, Carly. But that's a nice thing to do. They're awfully cute. So, yeah. Yeah, I know, 31 and 31. I did not intend to do that, and I don't even think I'm going to be able to do it. But we'll wait and see. As I said, all of those ones up there, I think all but one, I think, has audio with them, either through my library or through Audible. I already have them. Yeah, most of those are through my library app, so they're not costing me anything extra, so I can start reading them physically and then just, yeah, do what I want to do. All right, let me just have a look. What time have we got here? Well, we might do a 35-minute sprint, and then we'll come back and wrap everything up and head over to Coda's. So let me just change that timer. What's that? Half an hour? Yeah, we'll do 35. No, we'll do, what's that, 10? Yeah, 35. 35. Math at this time of night. All right, we're going to go for a sprint, and I'll see you when we get back, and we'll wrap things up. All right, we are back. Well, I'm back. There's no we here. Although, if you count the personalities in my head, there's probably a lot of us here. But anyway, I did my reading during that sprint, and I was very impressed with the cards that I pulled up. A very timely reminder of things that I need to do. I took a photo of it. I've put them away now. I thank the cards for their guidance and everything like that. So, yes, I was very happy with that. It turned out perfectly. It doesn't always happen like that, but there was a couple of cards that I always pull up. One of the, especially with this deck, one of them is stillness and evolving. So, essentially, you know, I need to quiet my mind, need to take time, take stock, just quiet myself down. And the other one, evolving, is to get over my bullshit, basically, and and, you know, evolve, continue to grow and all that sort of stuff. And just to remember to, you know, quiet your mind, you meditate, you can grow, move on, and all that sort of stuff. So that's what that card was, which I'm not surprised. They always pop up because I struggle with stillness, and I also struggle with like self-confidence and all that sort of stuff as well, which is part of the evolve card. So yeah, but they popped up. Also believing in oneself also popped up as well. And I'm sure if you've been here for a while, you've probably heard me say yeah, like a lot of self-doubt things and whatnot. So yeah, I'm just going to move the mic because it's a little bit far away from me and it's probably a little bit quiet, and I don't want it to fall off where it's sitting, but I had to move it so I could do my reading. But it was a very curious thing that happened just before when we came back, because all of a sudden my cards were calling to, like, I know it sounds weird that I'm saying they call to me, but it's like they try to attract my attention. Now, this deck was actually towards the back, and this is the deck that I pulled out because that was the vibe I was getting from that little cubby hole that you can see just there, where that box is. And so, yeah, it was, I had no inclination that I was going to do this or anything like that. They were just like, I was just attracted to them, which is what I call calling to me. So yeah, I'm glad that I did it. I'm feeling good about myself now. I'm on the right track. You know, when you have those moments that you're doing something, you're putting plans into place, and you know, and all that sort of stuff, and you just need that reassurance that you're doing the right thing. And yeah, and there's been a few things that have been going on in the background and stuff like that, and this was a really good spread for me because it's just giving me, you know, I'm not one to, you know, rely on the cards to get through my life or anything, but sometimes I just need that confirmation from the powers that be, that I'm on the right path and I'm doing the right things. And sometimes I get some very friendly, timely reminders from the cards as well, like, you know, take a chill and just still yourself. That you can't get much more in your face, like you need to calm down and be a bit patient and all that sort of stuff than getting the stillness card. So yeah. All right, how did everybody else go? We are wrapping up. We're going to head off. We've got 4 minutes before we're going to be heading over to Coda's. Basically, you are going to get teleported over to Coda's channel. I was just talking to Coda before and just said, look, I'm not going to pop in this week. And I also spoke to Neva. Neva ended up with a really bad migraine, and took some meds and fell asleep. So yeah, she's feeling somewhat better, but still not quite right. So hopefully Neva goes back to sleep and the migraine lifts, because there's nothing worse than getting a migraine. Carly says, I do not need another pet and have no plans to get one any time in the future. I just like to check on the oldies every once in a while. That's fair. It's a nice way to spend an evening, just checking out all the dogs and all that sort of stuff and all the cats. Good morning, Maria. How are you? Making coffee and getting my day started. Awesome. Oh, speaking of Neva, here we go. Hi, friends. I fell asleep on you all last night. My apologies. No need to apologize, hun. It's, you know, it's middle of the night for you, so it's fine to go to sleep, and especially if you're not feeling the best either. I got to 75% in Night of Cake and Puppets. That is such a cool title. I'm just saying, Lynn, that's a really good title. And 75%, because didn't you start that at the beginning of the sprint? So you did all right when you joined. So you've done all right. Hello, Judith. How are you? Thank you for joining. That I appreciate you being here. You will be teleported over to Coda's channel where we can continue on reading our books. I was watching some TBR videos and saw these were happening. You're welcome. Thank you for joining. Laura has been doing bits and bobs and getting ready to join Donna on her. Oh, everything just jumped in. Readathon sprints. Awesome. Sounds like you've got a fun day planned as well. Thanks for the sprints and hope you feel better, Neva. Yes. Hello, you have been going for a long time. I slept a full night, gone to work, and on my mid-morning 10-minute break, and here you are. Yes, this is my last sprint. I am finishing up and all the things. So I'm just getting to the end of the comments, and then I'll be shooting you all over to Coda. Neva saying thank you to Laura. I really like Night of Cake and Puppets. Hope you like it, Lynn. And making good time in the novella. Awesome. Neva, 6 away from 700. Oh my goodness. Neva is linked up down below. So is Coda as well. So if you don't happen to get teleported, Coda's channel is down below. But if you haven't subscribed to Neva yet, Neva is also a co-host for for the KU and Kindle reading challenge that we've got going on this month. So be sure to head over and subscribe, because we will have sprints happening throughout the month and all the things that go with readathons. We've got a Discord and all that sort of stuff. It is everything is linked up underneath the announcement video, or my TBR video, or Neva's announcement video or TBR video. So make sure that you go over, subscribe while you're there, like some videos, maybe watch a couple as well, and then head over to Coda's. And on that note, I am going to bid everybody a farewell, and I will see you all on Thursday evening, Friday morning for another reading session. Have a great day with Coda, and I'll see you all again soon. Bye for now.